What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. All right, man, listen. I'm going to try not to spend too much time on this Charleston White shit because it's another thing that I want to get into. And I don't feel like I have the patience for buffoonery and coonery, right? But this is why people like Charleston White should not have ever, he should never ever be in real black people's presence. We should not even try to say we understand his point of view. He speaks some truth. It's none of that shit. This is straight up self-hate. And listen, we don't all have to agree as black people on certain issues, right? But what we won't allow, or what we should not allow, is certain black folks to mislead others to think it's okay to be self-hating, right? As black people, all the shit that we've been through in this country, we all have a little somewhat of a broken spirit in a way, right? That's why I always tell people I don't like to watch slave movies and shit like that, right? Because that shit, when you see it, it breaks your heart. I actually cry a lot of times when I see slave movies. So I don't like that shit. So we all got some type of, some brokenness in us, right? But if we know better, we should do better. And this type of buffoonery and coonery and shit that Charleston White, y'all get right here from this dude, is number one, is shameful, but number two, it's embarrassing. And I can't see how black people will ever allow Charleston White in their presence. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's not funny. Nothing is funny about what we get ready to hear from Charleston White. We don't play like this as real black people that actually give a fuck about our people in our community or how we perceive and shit like that and how we move. This is nothing funny about this. But let's get into this, people. This is a damn shame.
What's good, y'all? Y'all know where I'm at. We back right now in Harrison, Arkansas, America's most racist town. And guess what? I'm not here by myself. I got my dog with me right here. Not America's most racist. Yeah. We out here, right? White man country. We out here, right?
I don't know who this goofy ass nigga is either. And you see how they're playing? Like this shit is a game. Yeah, we in the most racist state in the country. Like that ain't nothing to be laughing about. It's nothing funny about this shit. Like these niggas, they think this shit is a game. And then, but mind you, these will be the same dudes. When something real happened to them, some real racist happened to them, they want to come out, talk about they feel like they're being racially profiled and shit like that. You remember, I forgot who it was. It was a brother a while ago. He got killed by his white girlfriend. And he was disrespecting black women, talking about he think black women are ugly. He don't date black women, date white women. And that white woman was beating his ass. And I'm gonna tell you why she was beating his ass. Because he was a coward, number one, because she seen that he I don't know why they think this shit is cute. Like for you to disrespect people, your own race of people, I don't know why you think white people respect that. That's with any race. I don't think, like, who would respect you? And that white woman beat the shit out of him and stabbed him and killed his ass. And I heard people talking about we should feel sorry for him. He's still a black man. Fuck that nigga. I ain't wish death on him, and God rest his soul or whatever. But fuck him. I ain't gonna sit there and act like like I don't understand how we praise people that was horrible individuals. Like you listen, man. Let's move on, y'all. They think this shit is a game.
And now, Harrison, Arkansas, let's go meet America's most racist man.
And y'all heard Kanye say white lives matter. White people lives matter too, especially white school teachers. Yeah.
Hey, let's get it, y'all. Yo, Booty Face Charleston.
Make America great again.
This shit's sad.
Y'all, we in Harrison, Arkansas right now, and I'm supposed to meet Charleston White, but I don't know where he at. Let's go find him. Have you guys seen Charleston White?
I think I've heard of it.
You like a more handsome version of Santa Claus. Anybody tell you that?
Yeah.
Have you seen Charleston White? No.
We just looked him up.
I just looked him up, so
He literally dressed like this.
I was just watching a video about him actually. I wouldn't come here if I was a black person, I'm telling you right now.
Really? Wow, you're not from here. You just passed it through, right? Did you know?
Look, you heard the white lady. She said, the one white lady, she said, if I was black, I wouldn't come to this town. But you know what's even worse about that? You still live there. Like that's my issue with white folks. The ones that claim they're good white people. You're still around these people. You're still almost damn near supporting their bullshit. Let's move on. And let me just really genuinely say this. Was this in Arkansas? Every last one of these white people that he done ran to talk to all look dusty as shit. Like motherfucker just woke up out of some dirt and went to Walmart because he at Walmart. Look bad. Look horrible. I'm just saying. And they got a nerve to talk about the hood. Motherfucker, you motherfuckers look dusty. Let's move on.
That this is considered the most racist town in America. I heard about it.
People say
You heard about it.
Still saying the N-word?
You think I have a good chance of like finding a girlfriend?
That this town?
Yeah, best bar.
Hey, you probably would not. You don't want no girls out here.
Why not?
I'm very concerned about black women. Very concerned.
You like Charleston White?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be meeting.
Everything he knows.
He crazy, right?
Very.
Oh, when I moved there, they
Yeah.
had a
Look at the coon back black bitch. Listen, let me tell you something. Some of these black people that live in some of these racist cities, estates, and towns, they so used to being belittled, they have no self-respect for themselves. I like Charleston White. How the fuck you like Charleston White? Oh, he should be speaking truth. No, he doesn't. Charleston White speaks hate and anti-blackness, and then have a nerve even for black folks to allow this motherfucker to be in your community. Something wrong with y'all. Something wrong with y'all. But anyway, let's move on.
meeting there.
Really?
2012, I think it was the last time.
Well, when you got the KKK up in the hills, you got racism, big time.
Do you think this is a sundown town?
There is actually a liquor store called Sundowners.
Where at? In Harrison?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I'm going there next.
Yeah.
You see how they playing? I'm going there next. And they went. They think racism is a game. Racism is play. But mind you, these are the same people who tell you that these white people are telling you, and they from this town, they're telling you is racist here. It's racism. Racism is for real. We got KKK members that live up in the hill around here. And these are the same people who get on platforms and pretend that race doesn't matter and racism doesn't exist. I'm talking about these type of black folks. These sellout coons. Like, yo, come on, man. Let's move on. And let me tell you how bad this is. This nigga Charleston White is walking around with a Making America Great hat on with a Confederate scarf on. Like, it's cool. Like, this shit is... Anyway, let's move on, man.
We out here in Harrison County, Texas.
Arkansas. We at the liquor store.
I'm sorry.
That's what he said. He said Texas.
I sure did. You sure right, ma'am. I said Texas.
What's your favorite liquor? So I could buy you some. What you talking about? I was thinking about you when I really put this hoodie on. Bro, I'm trying to buy something for my friend. You know Tom Bowie? He always something.
Just like a sellout. And I'm gonna tell you about some of these coon ass black men. They're afraid of black women because they gotta work hard to get a black woman. Some of these white women you can get because they infatuated with black men anyway. But you gotta work hard. You're gonna have to show your worth fucking with some black women. Now we got some hoes. We ain't gonna act like we ain't got no hoes. But listen, a real black woman to buy her shit, buy her game. You know what I mean? You know, you gotta work hard. You just can't be. Listen, I put it this way. I don't like desperate women. I don't like desperate women. I don't want women to be desperate. Or, you know, like I ain't even gonna lie to you. A lot of don't get me wrong. It don't bother me, but it bothered me a little bit. Like, I don't like women hollering at me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think it shows off a little bit of women being desperate. Right? You know what I mean? Especially, like, in weird spaces. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it's just weird. You know what I mean? And you know what? I can't even say that. You know what? It may just be me, because by me being married for so long and I ain't been out in the field and shit. I ain't out there, so maybe it's a little different for me. But I still do feel like it's a little. I don't really like women hollering at me. Like, even when I was single and shit, I never liked that shit. You know what I mean? I wanted to work hard to get a woman. You know what I mean? I didn't want it to be easy. Now, don't get me wrong. It's flattering sometimes when women used to holler at me and shit. Don't get me wrong, still now it's flattering, but you know, I actually genuinely have an excuse now of why I can't holler back at you or something. You know what I mean? Or show some type of interest. But back then it was a little difficult because I was out in the field. But I never liked women like that. But back to my point, like you don't like how self-hating of a Negro you are. And it's all intentional. Like, it's all intentional that he's doing this. Got the camera and shit rolling or whatever. Another black dude saying that he ain't saying shit. I'd have been looking at these dudes like, yo, what time y'all on? What y'all on? When I seen Charleston White walking around with a Confederate, I'm like, yo, what you doing? Like, why are you walking around with that racist shit? Even a white woman, she should have said to him, like, why you got that racist ass shit on? But this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This country is the most racist fucking country in the world. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. America is racist as shit. Let's move on.
Know what it is.
I have no idea.
So what's the significance of your Confederacy?
It's heritage, not hate. A lot of black people part of the Confederate Army as well.
If you could be any race other than...
First of all, that's a lie. That is a lie. Why would he lie like that? Why would Charleston White lie like that? He said black people are a part of the Confederate as well. Let me explain something to you. Let's do this. Let's go off his dumbass narrative. If black people was part of the Confederate, we was made to be a part of it. We were slaves. That's number one. You fucking idiot. But to get off your stupid ass narrative, Well, why it ain't? Why is the white Confederates people don't praise the black Confederates then? Why you don't see no statues? Why the white people don't never talk about those black Confederates? Because there ain't no such thing, Charleston White. Why you lying, nigga? God damn, you're a fucking clown. Shout out to my little brother LT in the building. What up, L? Listen, little bro. Like, they don't give a fuck, bro. They don't care, bro. And that's the bad part about it. And this like I said, the internet was a good thing at first. But I told you a lot of shit can be good, but people can turn shit to making it bad. Right? Like the internet was a good thing. Now you just got everybody and their mama that ain't shit on the internet. Like, it's just real shit. And the bad part about it, these a lot of these niggas are internet famous. They're not like mainstream famous. Like, they're just internet famous. It's a difference. Like, you can be internet famous turned mainstream famous and just famous regardless. Like, you know what I mean? You got people that came through that. Shout out to DC Young Fly. He's one of those type of dudes. Like, he came through the internet, went mainstream, and now he's just famous. You get what I'm saying? And so, like, let's move on, bro. This shit is embarrassing.
Black, what race would you be? White.
Hold on, let's go back. Let's go
So why
back.
you feel like white people are?
Show me.
Let's go back.
When I really put this hoodie on, bro, I'm trying to buy something for my friend. You know, Tom Booty, he always something. I don't know what it is.
I have no
Maddie.
So what's the significance of your Confederacy?
It's heritage, not hate. A lot of black people part of the Confederate Army as well.
If you could be any race other than black, what race would you be?
White. They the superior race on earth.
So why you feel like white people?
Think about that. You got a black man saying that shit. Charleston White, yo, goddamn, bro. I would never allow Charleston White in my presence. You couldn't be in my presence. I don't even want you nowhere around me, bro. Yo, that these niggas got coon disease. This shit is ridiculous. They said they the more superior race. Boy, if that don't tickle the stomachs of white racist ass people, you got a black man saying this bullshit. They're the more superior race. Listen. Now, mind you, listen to his excuse of why they're the more superior race.
Show me a black man's army. Show me a black man's navy. Show me a black man's marine. Show me a black man's Navy SEAL. Show me a black man, a Mexican man, an Italian man that done conquered the world like the white man.
So why is that the basis of what it's?
First of all, sir, every war in the United States of America, some of the biggest wars in the world, they needed black folks. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Charleston White, you sound ignorant and you stupid as shit. Every American war that has happened in America, black people has fought in them, and they needed black people to win it. When the United States was fighting against the Confederates, the United States was getting their ass whipped by the Confederates. Then they recruited black folks. And then black folks came in and we won and the United States won the war. Because without black people, the Confederates would have won the war. They was winning the battle. They were fucking the United States up. Until black people, they called on the black folks. Then black folks came in and they won the war. Just like the Holocaust. If the black people didn't get involved in America to go with them white folks over there to take out Hitler and them, Hitler would have won. These are facts. Just trying to tell you. So you don't listen to Charleston White self-hating ass. He hate being black. You heard him. He said, if I wasn't black, what would you ever want to be? What race would you ever want to be? He said white. Listen, you asked me that question, and you say, what other race, if you couldn't be black, what other race would you want to be? And I would tell you, no other race. I love being black. I don't want to be no other fucking race. For what? It ain't about my race being more superior, some shit like that. Nigga, we are the motherfucking race. Black people are the shit. America can't do shit without black folks. Let's just be real. America ain't shit. Look at America right now. They want to get rid of all the immigrants, all the minorities. They trying to stop black people from having rights and all that other shit. They so stupid. They going to war with everybody trying to make this a white race country, and these motherfuckers are losing the war. And mind you, we ain't even talking about like putting troops on the ground. We're talking about finances. And we're losing. China is kicking their ass. China is kicking America ass. And these motherfuckers are, we're going to put a pause on that. I bet you would. How you gonna beef with all the countries other than Russia? Russia ain't enough, nigga. Russia at war with Ukraine right now. What the fuck? We gonna put a hold on that. Okay. Look. I keep telling y'all. Listen, white people, they can't survive without black folks. They genuinely can't. Not in America. They can't. They genuinely can't survive without black folks. Because they have no fucking, a lot of white folks in this country don't have no fucking common sense. Because they really genuinely think, or what Charleston White just said, they really genuinely think that they're the most superior race. You heard Trump. He said, we don't need Canada. We don't need nothing from Canada. What? Canada said, yeah, keep fucking with us. We're going to cut the electricity off in America. We don't need China. Fuck China. Okay. Throw them tariffs on China. Oh, hold on. We're going to put a pause on that. Because China said, you know what? Whatever you doing, we're going to up that. First of all, your economy can't handle that. Can't handle what our economy can do, and they ain't lying. You can't fuck America economy up like that. First of all, America economy is so big that we got shit. We dealing with everybody. So for this stupid motherfucker to put tariffs on all our allies, even all of some of our enemies that we deal with, is the most stupidest shit I have ever seen in my life. Listen, to all the racist ass white people, you can't erase blacks and minority people in this country. You won't survive. Number one, y'all ain't even fucking like that. Number two, y'all ain't gonna do those jobs that you so-called think that is DEI jobs. You ain't gonna do them. And third of all, a lot of y'all ain't even qualified to do those jobs. Let's just be real. You ain't producing. You ain't gonna do those jobs, and you ain't even qualified to do some of those jobs. Okay, let's keep going down this road. Let's just see how far racist white people want to take this. Go ahead. Go ahead and fuck your whole, because at the end of the day, you will fuck. You think you hurting us. We've been hurting. We've been fucked up. But you can already fuck up everything to the point where your whiteness won't matter. Because you ain't got shit. I told you the most poor people in this country is white folks. They're more poor than black folks. It's more them poor than it is us. Because it's more of them. Just trying to tell you. Yeah, I heard about that, though. Yeah, I heard about it. You know the bad part about it, where they caught him at was like out in like the county of Maryland. Because ICE can't come in, like, you can't come in the city and do that. Like in the city, it's a lot of fucking Mexicans. In Baltimore City, it's a lot of Mexicans. Right? You can't do that shit in the city. Because that means you just going to be out in every fucking neighborhood and every community just rounding Mexicans up. And that shit ain't happening. I'm just telling you that now. First of all, it ain't enough ICE agents to do it. And you can get the police. It ain't enough you cops can do it. You fuck around, come in the city of Baltimore and try to do that deportation bullshit. You fuck around, won't leave. I'm just telling you that. Listen, just trying to tell people this. Listen, when you come to Baltimore City, like in the city, we're probably the most diverse city in the whole entire country. You will see any and every fucking body here. Just walking, mosey along down in hoods, black hoods, all that shit. Like, it ain't even no such thing of black hoods really like that. No more. Mexicans live in the fucking community. Africans, you see, Chinese people, you see everybody. White folks. Listen. They can't do certain shit that y'all saying they do. They can't do that shit in our city. Number one, our mayor ain't even gonna allow that to happen. And then number two, our governor ain't gonna allow that shit to happen. So where they picked homeboy up, he was like county like. Now you can do that in like the county part. Like ICE can roll around in the county. But they can't move. They can't go in the city and do that. Number one, nigga, first of all, you in the city, nigga, we see police like hoods and shit. Niggas go in the house, nigga. And let me just explain something to you too. Then I can't really say that. Excuse me. Some people will go in the house. And some people will say, fuck the police. A lot of us ain't scared of the police. We ain't scared of the government. We ain't scared of ICE. We ain't scared of none of that shit. We ain't scared of no police, bro. Ever since that Freddie Gray shit, nigga, we ain't been scared of the police. The police, a lot of the times, are scared of us, bro. You see, listen, you'll see a lot of police officers in the city being friendly. Like, seriously. They be letting shit slide a little sometimes, too, because they don't want no more, they don't want another Freddie Gray, bro. I'm telling y'all. We will fuck this bitch up. Listen, we will be the spark of the fucking country of, like, nah, nigga, unarmed black people getting killed. That shit ain't happening in our city, bro. I'm just telling y'all that. It's not happening. That shit may happen, like, in the county of Maryland, some shit like that, D.C. Like, that shit ain't happening in Baltimore City. I'm telling y'all. We will lock this bitch down. Nigga, and this time, you think the National Guard gonna help? Trump gonna have, listen, nigga, he gonna have to bring the military in. Just telling you that now. Because the crazy shit about it, we too diverse now. Because it was just black folks. You got everybody in this motherfucker. We mad diverse down this bitch. You, as I said, man, it ain't nowhere I go where I don't see a Mexican, a Chinese person, an African, or a Muslim person, white people and shit. Like, it's nowhere you can go without seeing these people. We're seeing all different races of people, like, in the city. It's just impossible. It's impossible. You go down the harbor, it'll fuck you up. You just see white people, like, in certain parts, like, in the city now, like, you just see white people just walking around, nigga. They don't, like, it's not even like that. Like, they ain't fucking with them white folks like that. They ain't fucking, nobody fucking with nobody. Everybody trying to get that bread. Ain't nobody on that bullshit. Nigga, it be white people that live on the block. It be niggas right across the street hustling, selling dope. And these white people going to work every day, black folks, Mexican people going to work every day. Nobody gives a fuck about them niggas selling dope. Laws ain't no violence. Now, if some violence, that's something different. But if ain't no violence going on, motherfuckers don't be giving a fuck about niggas selling dope. Nobody give a fuck about crackheads moving around. Nobody cares. Just trying to tell y'all, it is different down here now. Listen, I knew the shit was different, you know, when I started working in the city. Right? It's different, bro. It's not the same. It's not even the same when I was out in the streets 10 years ago. It's not the same. It is different down this bitch. Niggas don't care you selling dope. The drug dealers ain't fucking with niggas like that. Nigga, they trying to get paper. Because like I told you, they trying to get paper. It's hard to sell dope now. Cameras everywhere. There's cameras in cars and shit like that in vehicles. Shit, you see you see 1 hour vehicles. I tell niggas all the time, yo, there's cameras in my shit. They watching this shit. They watching everything. I'm watching everything y'all do. Well, I'm not watching, but my job watching everything y'all do. So whenever the district attorney, whoever want to get y'all nigga, they might go to Amazon and get you. You not know where they might get the motherfucking footage. Now, don't get me wrong, crime still happens, but I'm just saying, it's not like that. It's not like people think. Like, motherfuckers be scared to be in the city. I ain't scared to be amongst my people, amongst the people. Fuck, I'm scared of. What you gonna do to me? Rob me? That's it? Listen, I always tell people, I move with too much respect. And I move with morals and shit to worry about me being robbed. This is like the day and shit, right? Not to get too off topic. Like today, right? It was just one of these fucked up days, right? Like where like construction people was working, they blocked off like this one little part of a community in a city. Well, it's only one way to get in that motherfucker, and I couldn't get in there. So I had to skip like probably 15 to 16 stops, right? Probably about 20, 25 packages. I probably had to go in that stop. I couldn't go in there. So I had to skip all that shit. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. That's like in the beginning of my route. So I roll out of that shit. Go back, go skip that shit, go start doing some, route or whatever. But, so I go out there. So I did I figured this way. Like you don't, like, I don't look like, when I do shit for people, I don't look to like receive shit back. But I did my civil duty for the day, right? Like, it was this old ass man and shit, and he had 2 canes. Usually you see a old person with 1 cane, or they got the walker. He had 2 canes. Motherfuckers just kept walking past him and shit, not trying to help him, right, or whatever, right? I see him talking to people, but I'm not really, I'm in my, I'm doing my route and shit. So when I go to finish my shit, he yelled at me, say, "Hey," right? And I thought I did something or whatever, right? So I look like, I got this look on my face like, what? And I look, he's like, "Hey man, you think you can help me get off the curve?" I said, "Yeah, of course." So, like, I ain't even think about it. I just like, yeah, of course. Did a show shit on my phone or whatever. Go over there, help him, get him off the curb. I said, you gonna need help to get on the curb, across the street? He said, "Yeah." I said, "All right, I got you." Man, I stopped fucking traffic, bro. I was like doing this shit, put my hand out, whatever. Like, whoa, chill. You see the man going across the street or whatever. Motherfuckers beeping their horn. This is how ignorant some people are. Like, they beeping the horn. What the fuck are you beeping the horn for? You see me trying to walk this out one house, out elders across the fucking street. Like, you beat me your horn. Wait. But I did that and shit. I did that. Got him on the curb. He said, "You're going to be blessed one day." He said, "Hopefully somebody do this for you that you're doing for me." I said, "Hopefully." You know what I mean? The way how these motherfuckers acting out here. He was like, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah." He said, "I appreciate it." I said, "No problem." I thank you. I said, "You ain't got to thank me." I was supposed to do that. You supposed to do that. I said, "I'm supposed to help you. There ain't no shit you got to thank me for. You see elders ask you for something." And that was first shit. Then the second thing happened was it was an elderly lady, black lady. She came out the window. She was like, "Can you just stay there and help me bring my packages in?" So mind you, I'm like, "All right." I said, "I got you, no problem." So she said, she came down. The package wasn't real heavy, but it was heavy enough, right? So I wait or whatever. Motherfuckers beeping the horn and shit. Like, yo, I gotta help the lady. I tell them motherfuckers, I say, just wait. These motherfuckers just kept beeping their horn. Beep, 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 beep. I said, I just crossed my arms and shit. Look at my phone like, "Hey man, I ain't moving. Y'all gonna wait." So she finally come down. I put her put the package in there. I told her take her time. I said, "Where you need it at?" I actually went in her house. Right? Because at first she just wanted me to put it like in the hallway a little, whatever. I said, "No, where you want me to actually put it?" Because they pissed me off so bad. I just wanted to make shit, slow shit. That I was on purpose trying to do shit. You know what I mean? Make sure the motherfuckers just wait there. So, and I was hoping somebody got road rage and hit the van, and then that'll fuck everything up. Right? I mean, that'll help me out good too. So I'll go there. She said, "I want it back in the back behind the at the almost to the back door." She had like a basement door at her back door. She's like, "I want it at the basement door." I said, "Okay, I got you." I said, "You want me to take it downstairs in the basement?" She said, No. She's like, "No, I'm gonna do it right here." And then I give my grandson or somebody take it downstairs. I said, "Okay, cool." I said, "Because they acting like you know what out there." She was like, "Yeah, I see him." I said, "That's why I'm taking my time." And I walked slow. I'm talking to her the whole time, walking through the house, walking back through the house to get out. And I'm still talking to her. I get out. She said, "I appreciate you." We just talking, rapping. I get out there and I get my truck. I took my time. And then I looked for my next package for my next stop. And it took me a couple of seconds and shit on purpose. I did shit on purpose. Because that should be rude. People rude, bro. Like, you ain't got nowhere to go. And even if you did, calm your ass down. But anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. Like, it's all, like I said, it's all about doing good for somebody. And you don't think that you're gonna perceive something back. Like you're gonna receive something back. Don't look for that. Just do because that's something you're supposed to do. It's your duty to help people. You know what I mean? I don't expect nothing, but I probably will see a blessing somewhere down the line or whatever. Who knows? But I ain't even think of that. I just thought of it. I was supposed to help. I was supposed to do that. Like people moving around on some fuck shit. But anyway, I just wanted to put that out there. That shit was on my mind today. Well, let's move on. Oh shit! God damn it! Oh, there we go. That's the only thing about these speakers and shit. I like them, but the motherfuckers, they off a little too long. They ain't nothing planned. The motherfuckers are cut right off. But it actually save because they portable. It actually save energy. So let's move on.
The inferior people are conquered, not the superior.
What's your stance on like racism?
I think racism is normal. Every race is a racist. Yeah, nothing wrong with racism. Red birds and blue birds don't fly
First
together.
of all, every race is not a racist. That's a lie. That's how ignorant he is. And it took him, you see, he paused on it, talking about every race is a racist. That's a lie. Okay, and let's just go off his narrative. If every race, let's just say black people, if black people are racist, it's because of people like you. But you actually don't hate other races of people. You hate your own people. So it's a difference. You love white folks. You love races from every minority group. So no one ain't true, but your logic don't make no sense. It don't add up. So every race is not a racist. That's a lie. Like, first of all, Charleston White, you can't be a racist. You don't got no power to be a racist. Every other race in the world can be a racist other than black folks. And I don't give a fuck where they from. Africa, Jamaica, wherever, however. Wherever black people are, we can't be racist. First of all, it's not even in our nature. It's not even in our spirit. What racist shit you hear that black people do to white people in any other fucking country for where we enslaved another race? I'll wait. Listen, black people have never had, even when we did have power like that, we still wasn't racist. It's like Charleston White, even though he's anti-black, he ain't a racist. He can't be racist to his own people. Not when we know you ain't got no power to be racist. You gotta depend on another whole race to act the way you're acting towards another race, which is your own people. You have to act like them. You got no power, bro. So all races are not racist. You notice in every minority group or every race other than black folks, you notice that all those other different races of people, they all be racist to black people or black people that are darker skinned than them, or a race that's darker skinned than them, that's mixed with some black. You ever notice that? But anyway, let's move on.
Lizards and alligators don't eat together.
I seen online you were saying your kids have good hair.
You're black and Mexican.
I think I have some clean dreads. You think this shit cool or not?
That's not good hair.
We in the most racist town right now. How do you feel being here? Like, you feel like a racist energy, or you feel like, oh shit, I'm at home for it?
It feels like a normal place in America. Yeah, it feels like anywhere else in America. Yeah, where they got white people. Look like everybody know their place around here. Everybody mind their business.
Do you feel more at home here or like inside of Nigeria?
First of all, it's a lie. Talking about it feel normal around here. People mind their business. Listen, first of all, if people around there mind their business, it wouldn't be racism in their community. Let me explain something to you, Charleston White. Let's just say you try to, because the lady already said if you go up into the hills, the KKK up there, you get close to that part of that neighborhood, right? In that community, I guarantee you'll see some racism popping off. So who really minding their business? You just might be in an area right now where people probably ain't home or people ain't really on that bullshit. But the race is probably moving through that community. You just don't know a lot of the times. But you'll have motherfucking agitators that will show their racism. It's just crazy, bro. He's saying all the most horrible shit you can ever say and the most disrespectful shit you can say about your own people. And listen, I don't even care if he's playing. I don't even care if he's joking. This ain't no shit you say about your people.
Where they got white people. Look like everybody know their place around here. Everybody mind their business.
Do you feel more at home here or like inside of Nigeria?
Nigerians are ugly. I ain't ever seen a handsome Nigerian or a pretty Nigerian woman.
This is Tim's. She wanted.
I put it this way. Charleston White. See, it's all cool to say that shit, but go over in Nigeria and say that and see what happened to you. See, it's all tough. You tough here in America. You talk all that gangster shit. Talk all that hateful shit. Go over in Nigeria and say that all Nigerians are ugly. You ain't never seen a pretty Nigerian. First of all, number one, we know that ain't true. Number two, say that shit over there in Nigeria and see what happened. Matter of fact, go to a Nigerian neighborhood in America and say that, and watch you get fucked up. You pussy. See, it's all see these dudes, they talk all that tough shit, but they not going to approach no Nigerians like that and say that. See, it's one thing to say that goofy shit. It's another thing to say that in the presence of Nigerians and see what happens. And why would you disrespect your own people? Talking about you ain't never seen a good-looking Nigerian. Listen, Charleston White. Listen, the one thing I try not to do is judge how another man look. But at this point, nigga, you ugly. You an ugly little dude with a glass eye. Like, seriously. How you gonna call? Imagine an ugly motherfucker call no motherfucker ugly. He ugly. They ugly. Nigga, you ugly. Think about this dude. Calling somebody ugly. Think about that. And then nigga say, I ain't never seen a good-looking Nigerian. And then now this dude, excuse me, they get ready to show him a picture of a Nigerian woman. Now watch he be mad disrespectful.
Know their place around here. Everybody mind their business.
Do you feel more at home here or like inside of Nigeria?
Nigerians are ugly. I ain't never seen a handsome Nigerian or a pretty Nigerian woman.
This is Tim's. She one of the most famous singers right now.
You're a pass.
Damn.
I like light-skinned girls really.
Sorry.
Our head too big. Look, give me a Kardashian.
This is the one of the most famous Nigerian singers in Nigeria. Beautiful. He says she ugly. Says she got a big forehead. But you want, and she's natural. You want, he said, give me a Kardashian. Oh, these bitches, they went to the doctors. They don't even really look like that. These bitches look like Ken dolls or something. These bitches are made up. They trying to be the Nigerian woman that you calling ugly. Charleston White, goddamn, bro. Like, yo, you can't be serious, bro. The bad part about it, it was somebody that was a subscriber. And they said to me, you don't take this nigga Charleston White serious. I said, no, not in the way that you think I do. Right? The way I take him serious is the way of, you got little young brothers and sisters out here that may think, oh, what he's saying is okay on the internet. Right? Like, that shit is dangerous to our people. That's why I take that shit serious of what he says. But as a person of who he is, no, hell no, I don't take him serious. Charleston White, listen, I put it this way. Charleston White already proved that he's a coward. He wasn't never really like that. So when he snitched on all his homeboys and shit, when they all was out committing crimes, and then all of a sudden he turned into a snitch. Ain't nothing truthful after that can come out your mouth that makes sense to me. Like, you get what I mean? Like, all my homies and shit. I've been in plenty of situations where I could have snitched on my niggas and got out of some shit. Right? But I took that shit, it came with the game. I always tell all the young niggas that do shit, I believe in the street code in a way of this way. If you get involved in some street shit, nigga, yes, if you snitch, you are a fucking rat. That ain't got nothing to do with me not being in the streets no more and not condoning street shit. That got nothing to do with it. When you get yourself involved in street shit and you snitch, you are a person that nobody, even if you change your life, I would never trust you. Nigga, you go down with the ship. Listen, you got involved in that street shit, nigga, whatever comes with that street shit, that's what comes with it. The consequences come with the street shit. I don't have to condone street shit to know that if niggas get in that street shit and you snitch, you a snitch. You a snitch. You can't be trusted. I can't trust you even if, I told y'all, I can't trust a nigga that snitch if he get out of the streets and be this, he can be the president of the United States. He can be a motherfucking senator, governor. I would never trust him. Ever. I don't give a fuck what he does. He can save a woman out of a burning building. You can't trust that motherfucker. You can't trust a snitch. You got to go down with the ship. I told you, I never assumed that I was the toughest nigga in my clique or the toughest nigga in the street or nothing like that, but I was a loyal nigga. I was very loyal. Whatever my niggas got into or what they did, nigga, I'm in them streets with them, nigga. I'm getting in it. I got shot, almost died. Nigga, that wasn't on me. That wasn't my beef, but it was my nigga. So I was involved. I got involved. That's how that goes. You a part of that street shit, you sign up for it, that's what you do. Whatever comes with it. I got lucky, but a lot of niggas, but nigga, you go with that, you die with that shit. It's like when niggas be sitting there every time, well, these niggas they dumb. They gonna ride for that nigga or whatever, Lil Durk. I said Lil Durk. Nigga, listen, Lil Durk, yes, it's on one hand, it's stupid that he was still even being part of that street shit. Right? But the other part is, nigga, if you are involved in that street shit, nigga, you gotta ride. You listen, if y'all listen to King Von, not get too much on top, but if you listen to King Von, he says on one of his songs, he said a couple of songs, it was on a couple of songs, but he said, nigga, I forgot exactly what song it was. I'm going blank a little bit. He says some shit like, if I die, the crime rate gonna go up. What he meant, and in some of his songs he kept saying, nigga, if I die, my niggas gonna slide. Them niggas, he wasn't joking about that. You know the crazy shit about it? Because King Von would have did that shit for them. That's why you would see Lil Durk. If something happened to Lil Durk, let's say something happened to Lil Durk before it happened to King Von. And Lil Durk would have got killed. If that shit would have happened with him. Von would have did the same shit for him. People, we call it crashing out. You call it whatever you want to call it. I call it a nigga being loyal. When you sign up and you're a part of that street shit, that's what comes with that. We may outside look at it, it's stupid. You call it whatever you want. See, I'm a former street nigga, so I understand that the King Vons and all these niggas, they getting locked up and they niggas call them crack, they crashing out and all that shit. Nigga, I understand that. I done did it. And I lost a lot of little homies to this shit. I ain't want to listen, my little homies, when they dying and shit, I ain't want to get in a lot of that shit, nigga. I was trying to get out the game. But I was still in the hood. I was still part of my niggas. I still was moving like that. I still had 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out. Excuse me. And so my niggas got into a beef. My little niggas got into beef. I rolled. They my niggas. I'm loyal to my niggas. Now, if I was who I was even 5 years ago, or even maybe 10 years ago, but I say 5, or somewhere around 10 to 5, 5, 10 years ago, who I was, and that same shit would have happened, I probably would have did something different to try to squash that shit. But I didn't. Well, I did, but the shit still went a certain type of way. Right? And I probably wouldn't have been in the streets. Right? Because I still was in the hood. I still was fucking with the little niggas in the hood. I was still fucking with my niggas in the hood. But I was trying to get out the hood. I was doing shit to get out the hood. But I'm still there. So it was kind of like I was still there, but you get what I mean? And I'm trying to lead the shit, but I really can't dodge the shit. Because I can go and try to, I'm working or whatever I'm doing, but I gotta come back to the hood. And I'm still a big homie at that time. So my little niggas is looking up to me, and then they getting some shit. It's like, you gotta ride. So I get how some people can look at that shit as like crashing out. I get that. But a lot of times you can't understand that shit if you ain't never really been a real street nigga. Like, and a loyal street nigga. Like, I always been loyal to my niggas. Like, if one of my homies or some shit, they call me and say, yo, I'm locked up or something like that. Long as some niggas ain't locked up for like rape or nothing like that, or killed somebody innocent or something like that, some street shit or whatever, I probably would bail niggas out. Because I stand on this. Ain't no nigga in the streets. If they a part of that street shit, ain't no nigga in the streets innocent. No nigga in the street innocent. No nigga. You sign up, you get involved in that street shit, you ain't innocent at this point. So, you know what I mean? And I tell niggas, this is the real reason why I don't hang around a lot of my niggas, and I don't be hanging around in the hood, because I don't want them niggas to think like I'm okay with that shit. You know what I mean? Listen, do what y'all do, but I'm trying to stop you niggas from doing it. But, you know, you're going to do what you're going to do. But I don't condone that shit. Listen, the streets is very, very complicated. Right? That street life is very, very complicated. You can't, you can't really understand that shit unless you've been in them trenches like that. Like, I've been in shootouts and gunfights and shit like that. Right? So I done watched people die. I done had people die in my arms. I done seen people get their head blown off. So, you know, like, it's different. So my mind is not like everybody else's. Like, I don't like what I see in the streets. I don't like niggas shooting and killing each other. But you can say, I ain't gonna say a fucked up part of me, but a weird part of me understand the street. I understand the street life. I understand what comes with it. I don't like it. I don't like that we do this shit to each other. But the street life is reality. Niggas can't sit there and pretend because you get out the game that street shit don't happen. That ain't real life. It's real life. Motherfuckers dying out here. You kill a nigga homie, that nigga riding. So I don't know why people acting like, oh my God, niggas crashing out. They're not crashing out. If they wasn't famous and you ain't know them niggas is going to do that. Regardless if they famous or not. I'm just telling you that, or you don't know nothing about them. The internet has fucked the game up a little bit because these niggas on the internet telling their business. But them niggas will, regardless of if they famous or not, they still gonna crash out. You see it all the time. Half the time you see a lot of shit, you be like, damn, nigga, he did that. Like, yeah, but you don't know what's behind that or why that nigga did that. Niggas just don't, a lot of people just don't do shit like that for nothing. Like, real talk. But let's move on. Hold on, let me shout out a couple people. Shout out to Bro Bell in the building. What up, Bro Bell? It's all good. Shout out to my man Talking in the Bitter. What up, Talk?
For quit Nigeria, nigga.
This is Arya Stark. She a famous Nigerian artist.
Yeah. She might can get it.
Would you ever move there?
I wouldn't even visit Africa. They don't.
Mind you, the crazy shit about it, he said, oh yeah, she can get it. The crazy shit about it, the chick before, damn near similar. They were damn near similar. They both was gorgeous. They damn near looked similar. He talking about she had a big forehead. And the sister that he just said that she can get it had a big ass forehead too. The only difference was they had different color, most likely weaves, different color weaves. One was like, I think it was like brunette, and the chick before that had black hair. But anyway, he said, I don't go to Africa. I bet you wouldn't go to Africa. First of all, you probably get killed in Africa. Saying the shit that you say. But anyway, let's move on. Let's go back a little bit.
Ems, she one of the most famous singers right now.
Yeah, pass.
Damn!
I like light-skinned girls, really. My forehead too big. Yeah, give me a Kardashian. For quit Nigeria, nigga.
This is Arya Stark. She a famous Nigerian artist.
Yeah. She might can get it.
Would you ever move there?
They look the same.
They don't have no Chick-fil-A's out there.
Smash or pass?
Okay.
First one we got Sexy Red.
Pass. She just had an STD according to her baby daddy.
You never caught one?
Oh, I ain't had now recently.
It's incredible.
Now, let me just say this. I would not fuck Sexy Red. I wouldn't fuck with her. I don't think Sexy Red is cute at all. Seriously. I don't think it's. I'm not saying she ain't good looking, but ain't nothing sexy about her. To me, ain't nothing sexy about her. No one, I don't like women acting like hoes. That's number one. Number two, I don't like chicks with tattoos all over their fucking face. That shit makes you even look more ugly. Or not ugly, but make you look more unattractive. I don't like women like that. Like Amber Rose was good looking. She got this big ass tattoo on her forehead, and that shit is not attractive. Like, I don't like women with tattoos on their face. It's one thing having that shit on your body, but it's another thing you don't put that shit on your face. So let me just say this. I actually agree with him. Sexy Red is not attractive at all. Number one, she act like a hoe. Number two, she got all these fucking tattoos on her face. It's not saying that she's bad looking, but it's not attractive. Let's move on.
You want me to look at a cartoon character and say, I'll fuck a cartoon?
Shit, I mean, he said, Charles White says, you asking me to say if I'll fuck a cartoon character. Well, what's the difference from fucking a Kardashian? They're cartoon characters. They all made up. Ain't nothing real about anything on their body. Nothing. They got their eyes done, nose done, cheeks done, forehead done, lips done, ass done, breast done, shoulders, anything on their body is most likely ain't real. They probably even got they pussy, you know what I mean? Because you can do that too. You got their ass done. Come on. Maybe the most realest shit on their body is probably they feet. Let's move on.
You like the KKK?
Oh, yeah. They just like the Crips and the Bloods.
Okay.
The BDs and the GDs.
This guy that we about to speak to, he's like trying to keep it a thing.
Yes, I'm an old man.
But overall, you like the KKK?
Truth and honestly, I don't know they exist to like them or not like them. There's black people.
What do you mean?
They never exist.
He said the Ku Klux Klan he liked the Ku Klux Klan, but then he said they don't exist. So how the fuck do you like the Ku Klux Klan if you don't know if they exist? Like my point is, how you have a conversation with a stupid motherfucker like Charleston White? He contradicts everything he says. You like the KKK, but you don't even know if they exist. Well, nigga, you ain't never read? They ain't teach you about the KKK. Listen, I know about the KKK in elementary school. What the fuck? But anyway, let's move on. This is why you can't take this dude serious.
Listen to it. We've never seen the KKK, but that was people. When? Not in my lifetime. We've never heard the KKK burn nothing, no buildings, no churches, no nothing. And I was born in 77.
First of all, you are a fucking liar. You are a liar. You say you was born in what? You say 70s? 71? You a liar, bro. You a fucking liar. They were still burning shit in the South, and you live in the South. You a liar. Yo, come on, bro. Listen, people. First of all, he lying. Because I've seen a KKK Klansman. And this shit wasn't back in the 90s or the 80s. This shit was in the 2000s when they was marching somewhere like in Maryland in the county. How the fuck you talk? You ain't never seen it. And they had the whole robe, all that shit. The whole sheet, all that shit on. And he talking about he ain't never seen one. Come on, man. Stop, man. Come on. You talking about, man. You from the South. First of all, you from the South. So I know you seen they burn crosses and shit down in the South. So I know you lying, bro. You lying like a motherfucker. Oh, this nigga is unbelievable. Let's move on.
Wasn't there or happened before you was born doesn't mean that it didn't happen.
It's just like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs once walked the earth, but we've never seen a dinosaur. They say they the KKK, but nigga, they don't exist to us.
You literally about to go talk to him right now.
They just like the
First of all, this is so ignorant. Like, this nigga's ignorant. He keeps saying he ain't never seen the KKK. The dude that's driving him, these motherfuckers actually driving to racists. It's the most ridiculous shit in the world, boy. This is the most ignorant shit. But they're driving to see the KKK, but he's still talking about he ain't never seen one. But you get, okay, well, fine, nigga. You get ready to go see a KKK member. And first of all, as a black person, why the fuck would I want to see one? Like, I don't even like being around racist ass people that don't even have to have the KKK robes and shit on. Now you gonna allow this ignorant Negro to drive you to where the Klan at? Wow. Let's move on, bro.
From in front of the store. They don't exist in front of the store. They don't exist nowhere else. So if you didn't come here, nigga, they don't exist.
Because it's not legal to just people no more.
The Ku Klux Klan ain't black people since the 30s and the 20s. The Ku Klux Klan wasn't niggas in the 60s. They wasn't niggas in the 50s. The Ku Klux Klan was defeated almost in the 1900s. So for them,
you're a fucking liar. Stop, nigga. Why are you lying? Are you forgetting about segregation? Nigga, first of hold on. He said they didn't. Hold on. Let's go back. Listen to what this ignorant ass nigga said. This nigga don't know shit about history. Let's move on. Let's go.
Wasn't there or happened before you was born doesn't mean that it didn't happen.
It's just like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs once walked the earth, but we've never seen a dinosaur. They say they the KKK, but nigga, they don't exist to us.
You literally about to go talk to him right now.
They just like the old trunk in front of the store. They don't exist in front of the store. They don't exist nowhere else. So if you didn't come here, nigga, they don't exist.
Because it's not legal to just people no more.
The Ku Klux Klan ain't black people since the 30s and the 20s. The Ku Klux Klan wasn't niggas in the 60s. They wasn't niggas in the 50s.
He's a liar. Nigga. That's why you don't have conversations with stupid people. This is the real reason why you don't have conversations with stupid people. You're a court jester, Charleston White. You're just a court jester. Listen. So when Martin Luther King in the civil rights era, it wasn't no Klansmen there. They wasn't burning crosses on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and a lot of civil rights people back in the 60s, in the 50s, in the 70s, early 80s. Are you stupid, nigga? Are you stupid? And you from the South, and that's the bad part about it. He from the South, and he's saying this ignorant shit. This nigga crazy, yo. Yo. Charleston White does shit for shock value, to go viral, to make money. Because you know he's most likely getting this stupid nigga that's driving him to see the Klan paid him. Because Charleston White ain't going to do nothing without getting paid at this point. Like, yo, come on, bro. Ridiculous. So it wasn't no Klans. He said, "But no Klan members since the 1930s." What? The Klan didn't exist in the 50s or the 60s. What? Nigga, listen, Charleston White, we got old tapes of this shit. What are you talking about? This motherfucker's on cocaine. I believe Charleston White is smoking sugar booger. I know he's trying to go viral, but at the same time, you got to be high to say some of the stupid shit that he say, and it's easy to fact check this. This is easy. Nigga, it's on video. Old shit, like old videos, nigga, like... Nigga, you can watch old 60 Minutes. You remember the show 60 Minutes? You can watch 60 Minutes, nigga, and you can see the Klan, nigga. Let's move on.
The Klan was defeated almost in the 1900s. So for them, the presidents don't mean nothing.
So like they take.
He said they was defeated in the 1900s. So after the 1900s, we ain't see no Klans. They wasn't burning down nothing. They weren't putting crosses on people's lawns. Malcolm, he said Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and a lot of the civil rights activists, they lied. All them videos and all that shit was a lie. That shit was fake news. So the civil rights movement didn't even happen. Nigga, listen, you wouldn't even be able to be talking this dumbass shit if it wasn't for the Civil Rights Act. What the fuck is wrong with you? Black people ain't even have rights. Who you think was trying to stop them from not having rights? The Klan. Yo. Excuse me. Just ridiculous. Let's move on.
Claiming for us.
When the last time you seen a Girl Scout or a Boy Scout? That's what I'm talking about. The Ku Klux Klan only exists to themselves. They don't exist to Black America.
Okay, how would you feel if the vice leader of the KKK moved next door to you?
I would love it. What's the difference between him and a Delta sorority? Capital sorority. There's no difference.
But the purpose behind it.
He said it ain't no different from a Delta sorority and a Klan member. Come on, man. How can anybody take Charleston White seriously? This shit's for shock value, bro. First of all, let me just say this. I don't think Charleston White is this stupid for him saying what he's saying. Charleston White makes money off of saying the most ridiculous, horrible shit. He get paid to say this shit. He get paid to say stupid shit. Let's just be real. I don't think Charleston White is this stupid. This is just ridiculous stupid of what he's saying. This is almost some Jesse Lee Peterson bullshit. This is Jesse Lee Peterson, baby. Jesse Lee Peterson is his daddy. Like this that type of shit. Like this is straight ridiculousness. It's not even ignorant. Because I know that he knows better. So you're doing this shit for shock value. You're doing this shit to go viral. You getting paid to say stupid shit. You ain't this stupid. Charleston White ain't this stupid, nigga. You just being a provocative, man. That provocateur. Like, come on, bro. Stop, man. Let's move on.
Separation was their purpose. They did that 100 years ago. They hadn't done that in almost 60 to 70 years. What's wrong with wanting to separate? Black Lives Matter separate. If Black Lives Matter was violent, Black Lives Matter was acceptable.
First of all, you a liar. Black Lives Matter did not want to separate. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Listen, I don't agree with everything about the whole Black Lives Matter shit, but why are you lying? First of all, they did what was not trying to separate and have segregation. That is a lie. That is a fucking lie. You're talking about Black Lives Matter was violent. Well, so was January 6th. So what's the difference? Listen, anytime anybody bring up Black Lives Matter and the whole George Floyd shit, that whole movement, people got violent. Well, what about January 6th then? I'm going to do one of what they do. Well, what about them? So it's good for them to be violent? And it ain't good for Black Lives Matter to be violent? We just going off the dumbass narrative. So it's good for the racist white people to be violent, but when it's multicultural people and it's a black movement in a way, right? It's bad. But when it's a white racist movement, it's all good they violent. They can burn some shit. They can fuck some shit up. They can try to take over the Capitol. They can do all that shit. Let me put y'all on game. These are facts. See, because I like to drop facts. Black Lives Matter, that whole movement. Maybe about 2 to 4 cops died in that whole movement. But it was about 9 to 10 motherfuckers died on the January 6th shit. These are facts. Look it up, Google it. People had heart attacks after that shit. Cops was committing suicide. All types of shit. What these motherfuckers did. But it's okay for January 6th to do what they did, but we still talking about Black Lives Matter. Okay. Black Lives Matter is over with. January 6th is the new shit. Soon they did what they did, nigga. Black Lives Matter didn't even exist no more. Who the fuck is mad at mad at Black Lives Matter? Well, they burnt down some businesses. Well, Trump right now is fucking up businesses. Right now. He not literally burning them down, but financially, he burning down businesses. Y'all ain't got no problem with that. Oh, my bad. Republicans tell everybody, let it play out. We're going to go through some pain. Okay, cool. Listen, people, did y'all hear? Walmart and Amazon, they partnering up. Y'all hear about that? Because shit's so bad. And they predict shit gonna get worse. When did Amazon ever fucking need Walmart, bro? When did Walmart pop it, nigga? When Walmart need fucking Amazon? For what? Nigga, you talking about billions of dollars of two corporations on their own business, billions here, billions there. What the fuck they need each other for? Excuse me, because of Trump. Trying to tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how bad business will be. This is how you know how bad businesses are. When you see businesses, they're not just transforming. I mean, not transforming. They're not just switching over to another location, right? When they're just getting rid of that fucking business in your fucking area. You won't see that business no more. I'm talking about, nigga, like, Rite Aid's is leaving. They gone. They basically done. You might see a Rite Aid's here and there, but you're going to see Rite Aid's very rare to see them. Nigga, CVS is getting ready to go out of business. They going bankrupt. Right? The 7-Elevens that y'all normally see, they're going out of business. You're not even seeing them. You got to drive a little distances to get to a 7-Eleven. I used to just ride up the street, go to a 7-Eleven. And on the same, not same block, but like I just drop the street, selling right there. All right, then they moved that bitch. And it took it down the street a little more. Right? I drive a little more down. It ain't that much, but it drive down like a block and a half. Go down from there. That bitch gone. Trying to tell y'all. That's how bad shit is. And that happened under Biden. Nigga, we had a Walgreens sitting right up the street at it. Nigga, that shit is a laundromat. Walgreens got rid of that motherfucker. And probably a good business move too. Walgreens got rid of that motherfucking got rid of that Walgreens up the street and turned that bitch into a laundromat. And you know why? Because you started to see more and more Mexicans. Because one thing about Mexicans, they listen, nigga, they go to the motherfucking laundromat. That's what they do. And then it's like some apartments and shit like right up there where ain't nothing but a bunch of black folks. Ain't no motherfucking laundromat in there. Not in them apartment buildings like that. So now, nigga, they gotta go to laundromats. You gotta know the area too. So they did a good thing. I think Walgreens still own the property. They just turned that bitch into a laundromat. And they making a killing. You gotta know the area. That's what was like even with 7-Eleven and shit. Like it'll fuck you up. Like people don't really think about this shit. Like you can't have a 7-Eleven in a fucking or rural farms like right across the fucking street from each other. That shit is stupid. You know what I mean? That shit is like mad stupid. And then we had a fucking a Walgreens like right up the street, and then like maybe a little bit down, they had a fucking CVS. Like, yo, you out like, and y'all prices is damn near the same. Like, you not doing nothing different. The only thing was different though with the rural farms and that 7-Eleven was that the rural farms on the street got a gas station, and the 7-Eleven didn't have that. But then they moved down the street, like I told you, like maybe a block and a half, and they moved down, and then they did they put the 7-Eleven back there, and then they put they had a gas station with the 7-Eleven. But what happened was rural farms prices was a little cheaper. Like I said, they you know what I mean? It's capitalism, but you know, they did what they supposed to do. And fucking rural farms is still standing, nigga. Both 7-Elevens is gone. The only it's a 7-Eleven, you gotta go a little distant from it. But it you know, it's a little something. That motherfucker surviving. It's almost like the Family Dollar and shit. Like, yo, we have Family Dollar Street, that shit gone. Because, you know, it was getting out due by Family Tree or some shit like that. But both of them, I think one of them gone, or maybe both of them gone. I ain't been up there in a minute, but it's up at the shopping center where I live. But you go over there, nigga, that Family Dollar still popping over there with that 7-Eleven right next door to each other. They still popping. And because they in a certain part, you know what I mean? You got to know your area when you putting shit there. You got to know your competition. You know what I mean? Like, we have markets and shit. Like, yo, you gotta understand, yo, when the motherfucking foreign market come, the international market came up, that bitch, nigga, a lot of them markets and shit, they had to go, nigga. They wasn't like, it's cheaper to go to them foreign markets. Just trying to tell motherfuckers, you got to know what you're doing. But it lets you know how bad shit getting too. You know what I mean? Only thing surprised me is that they ain't put a motherfucking McDonald's ain't take over some of these 7-Elevens. And it might be get ready to come, hopefully. But that Burger King, even though that Burger King is trash down the street, but that motherfucker still getting, they ain't gone nowhere. A McDonald's, put a McDonald's right next to that motherfucker, boy, it be popping. We ain't got no McDonald's. You gotta go to a McDonald's. You gotta go up. This is a little distance just to get the McDonald's. But put a motherfucking McDonald's where that 7-Eleven is. Hopefully they doing that, but put a motherfucking McDonald's right there. It'd be killing. Just trying to tell you. Let's move on, people.
They can accept black police officers, black lives matter. I seen them violently tearing up shit like the Ku Klux Klan did.
If you was there back then when they was doing the burning, there's no amount of money that they could make you go and join them.
Yeah, I joined for the right amount of money.
Or you get "I hate blacks" tattooed on your arm for $1 million.
Of course, I would do it for $100,000.
All right, y'all, approaching right now. I kind of wanted to blend in a little bit more. I thought I was blending in with this.
Y'all heard that nigga? He said he would put a tattoo on his body that he says, "I hate black people" for $100,000. Like I said, I don't know if this nigga just trolling or he just, even if he trolling, it's still stupid. It's still disrespectful. But if he's serious, that lets you know he's a danger to his people. Right? You talking about I care about the young black kids in the community. How you care about the young black kids in the community, and you would sell your soul for $100,000 to get a tattoo that'll tell those black kids, I hate black people? Why would you want to have that? Why would you even say that, and you know these black kids that you say you helping in the community? Why would you want to teach them that they should hate who they are? That shit don't make any sense, Charleston White. But you care about the young youth. You care about the young black children. How you care about them when you're sitting out here saying this type of poison? This anti-blackness. You don't make them black children feel like they are nobodies because of the color of their skin. What's wrong with you? You can't care about black children. You can't care about the youth like that if you saying this type of shit. What's wrong with you, bro? And you are a danger. And this is why I say he's a danger to our community. That's why I call all them coons a danger to our people, a danger to our community. You don't say this type of shit. But this is the same person. I'm in the community. I help the young black kids. So them same black children that you say you in the community helping, they're watching you on this shit on the internet, saying, yeah, I'll get a tattoo that says, yeah, I hate black people for $100,000. That's all we worth. $100,000 is all we worth. Let's move on, y'all. That's unbelievable.
I'm gonna be honest, I look like a YN who just loves white women. I'm about to change into something a little bit more think appropriate. Like a real ass nigga, right? We got the biggest Trump jersey you ever seen. We got the realest nigga you ever seen inside this bitch. This young poodle fit. This is the train tracks right here. Railroad track about.
Think about what these do, how they acting. I'm trying to chat. You think being a ghetto ass nigga attracts white women? Well, you listen, first of all, you ain't no street dude. You ain't from the hood. Not acting like this, because you probably get your ass beat. But this is to manipulate our people. This shit has happened before, people. They have done this shit before of using some of these token black niggas to brainwash us to be sellouts. They have done this before. And you got these ignorant. And this nigga look like he's young. Like, what are you doing, bro? I'm trying to attract white women. What? Let me throw in the Trump shit. So you know the Trump. So you think. So this is was this. So even to the white women that ain't racist, this is how disrespectful he is to your race. He think that you are a racist. He got to wear racist gear to attract you. So he knows that y'all, he thinks that y'all are racist. All of y'all. Ain't nothing cool about this shit, man. This shit is just, let's move on.
Nigga got fire trucks now? Wait, hold up. This nigga got an upgrade. Before we continue with this video, y'all, this video is sponsored by Prize Picks. If y'all love to make daily sports picks like me, make sure y'all download the Prize Picks app. Right now, I got a 100% deposit bonus code
Think
for you.
about it, yo. Who the fuck is sponsoring this clown? Now, maybe I got to do some research on whose Prize Pick is. Why y'all sponsoring this ignorant shit? This anti-black shit. Let's move on. I don't even want to. Oh, I'm moving on from that. Can't do that.
Now you have 200, or if you put in 20, then you have 40. Instead of doing entries on teams, you do it on an individual player. So the team could lose, but you could still win money on that play.
You would be surprised at anything I'm going to say.
This is Charleston. Charleston, this is Tom.
What's up, Tom?
I
I guess.
wanted to bring him here because though y'all different, I feel like y'all might have some similar perspectives, some similar point of views. Good, healthy. What the fuck? You're associated with the KKK.
You would be surprised that he thinks I'm associated with it.
Charleston damn near would join this shit if he could for it. Looking for like land.
Problem with the KKK. I don't have a problem with nobody fighting for what they believe in.
What if it's Black Lives Matter?
The motherfucker's coughing. Probably got COVID. He on a cane. He got 3 fucking teeth in his mouth. And he proud to be a racist. Healthcare probably be trash. That's why his ass. Never mind. Let's move on.
It's headed by 3 lesbian bitches. yeah, I'm not joining them with 3 gays, bitches stood.
Pretty much, they're mentally disturbed.
So I heard they had took the money and the leader had bought a house.
A predominantly white
community.
the well-to-do community.
So did Obama. So, and you'll never see Trump move into the hood. If he wants to move somewhere, it's in a Jewish hood where he has a banker next door.
All black people with good sense move to white neighborhoods.
He actually ran for president.
2016.
Is that something you would ever do, Charleston?
I like to buy
What? Bro!
They don't preclude anymore.
So wait, when did you like the Bible?
All men like to buy. I like hoes.
Okay.
Hoes yourself.
All right.
Exclude the dates. Bypass the dates.
Well, first of all, any dude that says they trying to help the youth to come out and say, I love hoes. How you helping the youth with that? Charleston White. And the woman that who's with you should be ashamed of you and should leave you. But she must not think highly of herself. Who's these kids that you say you're helping in the community that you out here talking about, oh, I love hoes? What? But I thought you was about inspiring black people and shit like that. But you out here talking about I love hoes. And mind you here say, oh no, this is a character. No, nigga, this is who you are. You listen, it ain't enough money in the world morally will allow me to act like this and say the shit that he's saying. Ain't enough money. You listen, a motherfucker give me say, we offer you $1 million right now. We need you to act like Charleston White. Say the type of shit, act like him. We give you $1 million right now, Kenny. Nah, nigga. Nah. Nigga, I'd rather keep working my 9 to 5 every day. I'd rather keep being okay in life and still have my morals to do this shit. Ain't enough money in the world, bro. Like, do you understand that for a long, long period of time of my life, right? That, and I can be real honest about this, that I felt like I was a part of that street shit and it wasn't really me, but it was my reality. So it's like I grew into being a part of that shit. Like, you get what I mean? I you know, you almost, I was acting at first, but then after a while, you be a part of that shit. It's part of who you are now. So however it go, you move. That was a part of my life in that street shit. I always tell people that. That ain't the life I really genuinely wanted. It just was my reality. It was just shit that was around me. I had to adapt. That it was survival for me. I didn't look at it how a lot of motherfuckers looked at it. Even the hardest niggas out there that did a lot of shit, the biggest drug dealers, the niggas I knew that was really like that, like out there really like that. Nigga, them niggas really, like, they believe that they was that. I never thought that. I never wanted to be a part of that shit, but it's my reality. It was part of my reality. I wouldn't have survived. When I tell people, people be like thinking I'm joking about this shit or more exaggerating. Nigga, I was poor. Where the fuck was I gonna go? I couldn't go nowhere. So I had to adapt. And I tell people that all the time. You niggas think I wanted to be in the hood struggling and shit? Like, no. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I'm at a point in my life where I got an opportunity morally, financially. Nigga, if I don't want to do something, I won't do it. And then I tell motherfuckers, ain't enough money in the world for make me to go and do some shit. On some moral shit. Because you got to think about it, at that time, you a kid, you ain't got no confidence in yourself. Your reality is what it is. You ain't got no parents. You ain't got shit. And you poor. So you adapt to survive. I don't work to survive. I don't do shit morally to survive. I do morally because it's the right thing to do. I don't have to do shit to survive. And people need to understand that, like, a lot of motherfuckers be in the street. You think motherfuckers want to do that? No. I'm one of those dudes. I never wanted to do none of that shit. I never wanted to be a part of that street shit. But, hey, it's your reality. My mom's a crackhead. My dad is a drunk. I don't know that nigga. Then everybody in my family got how they was alcoholics. Niggas I knew was selling dope. I got homies and shit that I fought for and all that shit, and I knew I was more tougher than them. And them niggas is like the biggest drug dealers in the streets. They known in the streets more than I am. And I used to fight for these niggas, protect them niggas. But they some of the biggest fucking drug dealers in the streets. They known. I never wanted that shit. As I always told my niggas, I said, if I could have took a path different, I would have took that shit. But I couldn't. I adapted to my environment. Never liked the environment. Couldn't stand the environment. It wasn't me. I wasn't built like that. But when you get a part of that shit, you adapt to it. It just is what it is. But to see like niggas like Charleston White to sit out here and sell his soul in this climate that we in 2025. Why is a black man sitting out here saying this shit, bro? You don't even have to do this, bro. You don't got to sell your soul this way to make some money. And it's hard out here for a lot of people, but goddamn, nigga, I'd rather be still struggling. I'd rather sell dope to sell my soul the way Charleston White is doing. Because either way you look at it, you hurting your people. But I'd rather do that. Mine's just my point of view from it. How I look at it, nigga, I'd rather sell dope, nigga. And to be sitting out here selling my soul for, nigga say I sell my soul for $100,000. I say I hate black people for $100,000. Listen, let me just tell you about a real street nigga in a way, right? We don't hate black people. We just hate certain niggas. Because it's At the end of the day, it's stupid, but it's a mind state. You brainwashed. So, but you don't necessarily hate black people when you see a lot of these niggas out here and they say, oh, I hate this nigga. It's different. It's not that they hate black people, they just hate those niggas or hate that nigga. They don't hate their race. They just hate that nigga from that gang. And I know Charleston White Child, well, it's kind of the same. It's not. It's not the same. You don't hate a whole fucking race. I ain't never heard of a motherfucking gangster that was part of that street that said, I hate black people. I ain't never heard a black gangster say that. Or a nigga that's a street nigga. I ain't never heard a nigga say that. So it's not the same. Sorry. But anyway, let's move on.
Have you ever paid back in the day?
No.
Okay. You interested?
No.
Okay. You would never run for president. You give up all your privacy.
You like to get high, you can't sneak and get high.
Put all your dirty laundry out there, and they got nothing on you. Look at Bill Clinton. What he meant in the courtroom is, no, I'm not getting a job right now. It's just carrying fast. They want to see if the shit sticks, and if you don't care, it don't matter.
Right. If you be president, they can't later discover he's a racist. It's like, do you not have internet? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of that's our video drop. Everybody like you. You damn near black in a way.
You mean I got to commit a felony now?
Bro.
What do you want? Do you want me to pretend?
He say, you damn near black. What, I gotta commit a felony now? That's a racist, bro. And they laugh. They think this shit is a game. This white piece of shit on a cane. He's on a cane. We barely can walk. He need a cane to walk. And he still want to be a hateful, racist ass white person. You ain't shit. They were in the middle of nowhere where nobody knows you other than the motherfuckers around you. Anyway, let's move on, y'all.
And to be your buddy in person and call you the N-word as soon as you leave the room. You really want to see a bunch of white people armed with M16s going insane at once?
Black people got the goods too, though.
Black people don't have the training. Most black people don't know how to break down the gun, don't go to the gun range, don't do no training, don't own no bullets, don't even know anything about the guns. All they know how to just do is shoot the gun.
But you talking about the black.
But that don't mean shit. Because you know how to train to work a gun. That don't, like, what are you talking about? Because a lot of black people don't know how to work guns. What? So, what that means? I know plenty of black people know how to, my wife know how to clean guns, work guns. The fuck you talking about? And she grew up in the hood. What are you talking about, nigga? What are you talking about? Why do you think everybody in the hood is just this ignorant motherfuckers? My grandmother lived in the hood all her life. She ain't commit no crime. She ain't got no record. And she's 80-something years old, get ready to turn 90 soon. What the fuck are you talking about? What's wrong with you? Everybody in the hood ain't. I got cousins that grew up in the hood. Ain't commit no crimes. What are you talking about? Been around gangster shit. Ain't never got gangster cousins. I'm one of them. Couple of motherfuckers that's gangsters like that. Ain't never commit no crimes. What are you talking about, bro? Everybody in the hood ain't the same. But see, that's what comes with self-hate. A self-hating ass nigga. You hate yourself, or even if you pretending, it's still dangerous. What are you doing? That's why that white man said, would I commit a felony? What? I got plenty of nieces, nephews, god kids, little cousins. I got a cousin. He's probably outside of my dad. Shit, no. Actually, on my dad's house, he's the only person that graduated from college. And my whole entire father's side of the family graduated from college. He grew up in the hood. What you talking about? Ain't got no criminal records, ain't got no felonies. And his daddy was one of the biggest drug dealers in East Baltimore. What are you talking about? At a period of time. What are you talking about, man? I got little cousins that grew up in the hood. Nieces, nephews. Ain't none of them fucking felons. My niece right now, nigga, she ain't got no felony. She ain't never went to jail a day in her life. The fuck you talking about? And she grew up in the hood. My sister ain't got no felonies, ain't never been in jail a day in her life, and she grew up in the hood with me. The fuck are you talking about? But to put that out there and pretend that all black people, we this way, you get that white man to say, why I commit a felony? What? A felony? To be black? That's how that white racist, he pretend that he ain't racist. That's how that racist ass white man said some racist shit to you and you ain't think nothing was wrong with that. Shit, nigga. I got aunts ain't never commit felonies. They might have been drug addicts and all that shit. Ain't never commit a felon, a felon, never been to jail. I got plenty of aunts and uncles like that. Ain't never been to jail. They just was crackheads. They just got high. On both sides of my family. What the fuck you talking about? I got fucking cousins and shit that served in the military. Ain't got no motherfucking felons. And they grew up in the hood. The fuck are you talking about? Serve the country. Our little brother ain't never been arrested a day in his motherfucking life to serve this country. What the fuck are you talking about? And grew up in the hood. What are you talking about? I got siblings ain't never been to jail. Grew up in the same environment. What are you talking about? Don't allow a nigga like Charleston White to help white supremacists to think that that's all how black people are because we grew up in the hood environment. I'm the same nigga, ain't never got a felony. And I grew up in the hood. I sold dope. I did a lot of shit in the hood. I ain't got no felony. Nigga, I can go out and get a job right now. I ain't got shit on my record. You know what? First of all, I was a smart motherfucking criminal. I was a smart drug dealer. But ain't nothing to glorify with that. But I'm just saying. Shit, I got plenty of fucking cousins I know sold more dope than me and still create businesses. Plenty of cousins. The fuck you talking about, man? Motherfuckers think that you gotta go to jail. They think black people go to jail. That's our shit because we go to jail, we get locked up. That's black people. God rest my aunt's soul. I got an aunt ain't never been to jail. She ain't nothing on her record, nigga. Can't speak ill about her at all. Nigga, she worked at McDonald's, worked at everything. Never got caught in no drugs, selling dope. Probably got high hand there. God rest her soul. But nigga, ain't nobody can say my aunt is a fucking criminal or felon. She ain't even a criminal. She ain't never been arrested. I got plenty of aunts and uncles like that. My motherfucking niece right now, nigga, she grew up in the hood. What the fuck you talking about? Ain't no criminal record. And she 20-something years old. What the fuck you talking about? Grew up in the shit. And my niece will tell you the reason she ain't go that route. Because her mother and because of me. The fuck she gotta be gangster for? I'm already that. You play my niece, I kill you. That's how that goes. She already know that. All she gotta do is make the phone call. Make her phone call to her Uncle K. Nigga, that's a wrap. So she already know that. Got cousins like that. They know better to be fucking around with that street shit. Listen, I got a little cousin that lost her damn daddy, which is my little homie. Lost her goddamn father to the streets. Fuck, she gonna play around with that? For what? Nigga, we work hard, nigga. We try to push our kids not to be a part of that shit. I was just having that conversation with my cousins and shit about our kids. Like, they raised different. We don't want them part of this shit. Even though they still gonna be a part of it, because we amongst the hood. We don't go nowhere, nigga. We don't leave our fucking hood. We try to fix it. We try to produce good people that come from the hood. What you talking about? My best friend of the world, that nigga, when I was growing up, this nigga, and I said this, I think I told y'all this shit before. One of my best friend of the world, he dead now. God rest his soul. That nigga was raised in the church. Had everything. But he wanted to be gangster. Because of the environment. But the one thing about him, he didn't know how to move because everything was privileged to him. He didn't know how it felt not to have any food to eat. He didn't know how not to have nothing. And then so when he finally did, when they cut his ass off on certain things, he didn't know how to act. He turned to a fucking bully. Bullying his niggas. You're a leader, but you bully your niggas. And his niggas backdoored him because he was bullying his niggas. And then the crazy shit about he grew up with me where we both got bullied from the niggas in the streets and you turned into the bully. I never turned into that. He did. I used to fight for him when he was getting bullied. When I started getting a little bit more respect in the street and shit like that, because I was getting bullied too. We both was getting bullied in the street. We ain't look at it like that, but that's what it was. So I started fighting back. He didn't. I used to protect that nigga, fight for him. So he never knew how to fight for himself. So when he got in a situation where he got a little power, he didn't know how to deal with that shit. He didn't know how to handle it. So the nigga turned into the fucking bullies that bullied him. Hurt people, right? especially when you don't know shit. That never was his game. He wasn't never a street nigga. He never was poor. He never grew up in none of that. Like, he grew up in it, but he never was growing up with what everybody else was going through. He was the nigga on the block that had shit. Nigga had the Sega Genesis. He had the Nintendos and all that shit. Had the Jordans and shit. Other than the drug dealer niggas, he didn't have to sell dope. He was getting that shit from his fucking grandparents. Your grandparents is the fucking first lady and the pastor in the motherfucking hood. But he didn't understand that. Because he never had no struggle. He grew up all in the hood, all that shit, but he didn't know. Because he don't know what having power is. Do you want a nigga that got some power to act like that? You know how that is, but he don't know. Because he don't know what the real struggle is. Even though he was getting bullied, he still lived a good life. So he didn't know. That nigga, my man, he got killed in the hood. His own people, his own niggas turned on him. They backdoored him. They killed him. Because he was bullying them niggas. He's bullying them niggas because that's what he thought that's how I can survive. That's how the streets, like, that's how that shit really is. Like, nigga, nah, you gonna get backdoored, you bullying your niggas. And when you trying to prove to everybody you the toughest nigga out there. Listen, it comes with responsibility of being a leader. And I was a leader of my clique. And I always try to explain shit to my man Alice and shit, but he not want to listen to me. He think I'm always trying to be sensitive, but I be trying to be real with him. If I didn't have him, I would have went off the rails, but some other shit. But if it wasn't for him, nigga, like taking leads and certain shit, you know what I mean? I probably would have wilded out, probably have been dead. But he don't want to listen to that. He always think I'm trying to be sensitive. Nigga, I'm just trying to tell you the real. Motherfuckers don't understand. Like, this street shit ain't a game. You niggas playing around in them streets, you playing around these streets like that, you gonna die. You gonna die if you don't know how to move. And understand who the fuck you are. I didn't fully know who I was. I got away with being ignorant a little bit. But what helped me was because I surrounded myself, or I was connected to certain niggas that knew how to move. Right? And they was loyal. Like I always tell people, I hung around niggas that was loyal to me. A lot of shit that happened to me, some foul shit or some fucked up shit, is because I wasn't around my niggas. Other than when I got shot. But that was something else. Like, that was some shit I had to ride for. But outside of that, a lot of shit that I got into is because I wasn't around my niggas. Because anytime I was around my niggas that was loyal, and I know they was loyal, and still to this day we loyal to each other. Nigga, ain't nothing gonna happen to me when I'm in their presence. And if they in my presence, ain't shit happening to them in my presence. And if it does, nigga, we all gonna fall. That's how we are. I know my real niggas at the end of the day. I know niggas, listen, at the end of the day, I know real niggas. I know my niggas will die for me. Still to this day. And it's the same for them. So it ain't nothing like what I'm saying is like crazy. I know my niggas. Even I don't agree with them on anything, but nigga, I'm in any situation, I know them niggas gonna ride. And they know same thing with me. But at the same time, we know we can't put each other in certain situations though. Right? Like if we just somewhere together or something like that, and something happened, nigga, everybody gotta ride. That's just how we are. But you can't call, of course, even on their behalf too. I can't call them and be like, yo, I want you to do something to a nigga. No, I don't know, nigga. I don't even condone that. Man, that's vice versa for them. They know that you can't call me and say that bullshit. But if we together or some shit like that, oh nigga, you fuck one of us, nigga, we all gonna crash out. That's just how that is. And I always tell people, and not disrespect my niggas and shit. We all got something to lose, but I got way more to lose. Because I always tell them, like, I'm the only nigga out of the clique that actually, like, kind of just move in a more of a way of, like, where, like, we all got something to lose, but I just think I got more to lose. Does anybody talk that shit or whatever, nigga, where y'all at, whatever, you like, nigga, we call Kenny, like, you know what I mean? But niggas don't call me because of my moral principles, and they don't, a lot of them be like, yo, this nigga be tripping. And I don't be tripping. I just like, yo, I stand on my morals. You can't make me do some shit that I'm not going to be one to be a part of. And at the same time, even with my man Alex and shit, right? Like, nigga, I don't like how he talked to me. So I be like, yo, nigga, we can't, you know what I mean? I love that nigga. Don't get me wrong. That's my nigga, 100 grand. You ain't gonna do no shit in front of me with him being there, but I can't hang around him. And it's not because, like, he on some fuck shit. It's just, like, I don't like how he talked to me. Like, he's still acting like, yo, we still them young niggas like that. Like, nah. Like, nigga, you can't talk to me like that. You ain't gonna treat me like that. Like, we ain't gonna do that. Nigga, my voice matter. Like, my voice mattered then, but like I told you, I allowed that nigga to do certain shit. Like, you know what I mean? And, you know, how he handles shit. But, you know what I mean? Because, like I said, I'm a leader in that shit, but I always get that nigga his props. Like, yo, you was the guy. I probably was, like, you see me as equal, but we all knew that you was the leader. You know what I mean? We all knew you was the front man. He don't like when I say it, but it's true. But then at the same time, he'd turn around, and when I say certain shit, he be like, come on, Ken, you can't say that. Like, oh, don't act like that. Like, nigga, what the fuck you mean? When I tell you, like, nigga, you can't talk to me a certain type of way, now you like, oh, nigga, we can do that. No, we can't do that. Now, maybe my voice wasn't as big back then, but you can't do that to me now. And so that's what a lot of that shit is, my man Alice. I still love that nigga. That's my dude, man. Man, that nigga, they my peoples. Like, we actually family, though. Right? That's the crazy shit about it. We actually family. But we didn't know that at first. But we actually really family. But that nigga don't, he just look at shit differently. And I get it. Like, I understand it, but I can't fuck with it. Like, I listen, I'll never let no other man talk down to me. I don't give a fuck who it is. You know what I mean? Like, nobody ever do that. So, you know, he I think he get it, but he don't get it. You know what I mean? And so, you know, it is what it is. And then you gotta understand, we come from an too, even with my man Alex. And I'm gonna leave this shit with this. Even with my man Alex, right? We come from an era where emotions not really like that shit that we talk about, nigga. We just on go mode. And so now that we older and shit and we talk about certain shit, you know, it's just different. Like, we wasn't real emotional. Like, we should just do shit. You know what I mean? We ain't get emotional about shit. We ain't talk shit out. We just did it. You know what I mean? And so now that we talk shit out and we grown and shit, it's just a little different. And at the same time, he don't see me as who I am. He sees me as back in the day. Right? So it's like a little different for him. And I get it. I respect it, but nigga, I'm not that nigga, man. Just morally, I'm not. ain't about no tough shit. It's just on some moral shit. And I think sometimes with people that you care about and people that you fuck with, or people you grew up with, they can't get that. And so that's why he you know, he says certain shit, and I just be like, yo, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Stop talking to me like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just certain shit. Or if I say some shit, nigga be like, nigga, you ain't really like that. Like, nigga, you don't really know me really like that. Morally. Like, you know me on some back in the day shit, but you don't know me morally now. It's not the same. Motherfuckers can't talk to me a certain type of way. You can't roll up on me. It's not that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that. And it's not even about being tough. It's just about morally, you can't talk to me a certain type of way. Because sometimes people that you know or you fuck with can't understand that. Let's take a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back. But yeah, man, we're gonna get out here. I can't do no more of this shit. Charleston White, like this shit is trash. But I always tell people this, right? The thing about how you want to be treated, right? Like, we ain't all the same people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even if, like, say, like you try to make up with people that you know what I mean, you cool with or whatever, or you had a disagreement with, and you start having that conversation, right? Of how you want to be treated, or maybe they tell you how they want to be treated or what they didn't like that you say. Like, it's a conversation. It's some shit that you gotta do. It just seemed like a lot of times people are just okay with not understanding that sometimes, yo, regardless if you think you in the right about some shit, right? It doesn't mean that you're right. People grow and people want to be treated a certain type of way. They don't want to be treated the same how they used to be treated. Right? So you have to look at stuff like that. And I think a lot of times people need to really genuinely understand that. Like, I always tell people, like, I'm always open to you know, if I fell out with people or something like that, I'm always open to having a conversation. Right? But that person have to understand that I'm gonna hear you out, right? But you gotta hear me out. Like, you gotta wanna change. Like, cause like everything that I'm probably saying, you may not totally agree with. But to forgive somebody or try to figure some shit out and fix some shit, you gotta be open to understanding where that other person is coming from, if that makes sense to other people. You know what I mean? We have to do that as human beings. We just can't move around and be like, oh, fuck that person. You know what I mean? Or no, they gotta stand on what I'm standing on. Like, nah, it's not like that. Now, certain moral shit, nah, I'm not allowing that. Like, I get it. If it's certain moral shit, you like, nah, we just can't see eye to eye on that. And I get that. But it's very rare for me. And I always tell people it's very rare for me that if I had a fallout with somebody and on some moral shit, that we see eye to eye on some shit. Right? Because it's usually something I did to you or you did to me. So it's some shit, it's on some moral shit. So we had to figure out, or we open to change a little, just not even change your morals, or just maybe how you speak to a motherfucker, or how you talk to a person, right? Or how you receive certain things, right? Like you have to be open to that. And if you're not open to that, then there's no reason to have a conversation. You know what I mean? It was like the same shit I told my homeboy Alice, like, yo, you just who you are, bro. I get it. You ain't in the space morally. You just not in the space. You ain't in the space to understand where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? I get it, bro, but we can't hang around each other no more. I don't want, like I always tell people, when you come to my shit, nigga, it shouldn't be no drama, right? Only drama it should be if I get drunk and I start tripping or some shit. But understand, when I wake up the next day or whatever, nigga, I'm calling you to apologize. I got fucked up. But I usually don't, that rarely happens. But if you're in my presence, right? Because I'm usually like, when people in my presence, because like I tell you, a lot of people don't hang with me. Like ain't like people don't hang with me. I don't allow people to hang with me. Like you can't be in my presence like that. I'm gonna fuck with you. You can family or foe or friends of mine. Nigga, everybody don't be in my presence because I just move different. So I don't think a lot of people understand who I am. You know what I mean? So if you in my presence, it's for a reason. So I'm not really tripping like that. You know what I mean? I'm trying not to trip around you. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make you comfortable. I'm trying to make everything good being around me. You know what I mean? But, it happens in there, you trip. But, yeah, you can't. People got to be open to caring about other people. You just can't move around the fucking life. And just because you don't like something or somebody, you don't understand something, you mad. Like, I don't fuck with people like that. And I told you, the one thing I have been working on too is that as real as I think I be saying shit, it's harsh. So I have to learn how to say certain shit better. Right? I can still be real and say what I need to say, but maybe I can say it in a better way. See, I work on myself. I understand when I say some shit that turn people off or make them upset. I can get that, but you can't have conversations with people if you hurt them if they don't tell you nothing, right? They just get mad and they want to whatever, right? But, I'm just a different dude in that way. Like, I just don't cut people off like that. It's just certain shit that if you said to me, it's certain shit. It's not a lot of shit you can say to me to make me not fuck with you. You know what I mean? But even if I say I don't fuck with you, I probably had to sit back and think about it too. Because in the moment of some shit, sometimes everybody ain't fully functional mentally. So sometimes some shit happen, you be like, nah, I don't fuck with that shit. Fuck that nigga. Like, go fuck her. Like, you know what I mean? But sometimes you gotta think about some shit. And it happens. Everybody think that, oh, you say some shit that's fucked up and it's wrong, cut them off. Don't fuck with them at all. Don't go back and think. See, my thing is, just because shit went left, I still go back and think. like, was it me? Did I have that shit wrong? Or, like, whatever. Like, I actually think a lot of people get too caught up in emotions. They get all upset and then they get mad. And then now motherfuckers like, oh, you ain't do this and you did it. You said that. Like, yo, nigga, am I the only person was acting crazy? Like, or did you say some shit? Like, you know what I mean? We all have, like, this shit crazy. I'm gonna leave this with this because I want to continue to say this shit. Because listen, a part of me is embarrassed by this nigga. Because I thought that, man, this nigga was like this. And I'm gonna continue to say this. That nigga true. And I stand on this shit, nigga. Till you come to your senses. Because you out of pocket. And you on some fuck shit. It ain't no way. We been cool damn near since shit over what? Hold on, let me think about it. Me and Mika got married around almost 18 years, nigga. We been cool. You been my nigga, 100 grand. I made you the godfather of my daughter. My first kid. And you decide to be on some sucker shit. And that's how I looked at that shit. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I look at it. Listen, nigga, I stand on this shit. You acting like a sucker ass nigga, man. I remember you said to me, you said, oh, nigga, you disrespect me live. Nigga, you take this, what I'm saying to you, as disrespect. Not even disrespect or calling your ass out. Ain't no way, nigga. We supposed to be good like that. I still don't even know what the fuck I said to this nigga to make him don't want to fuck with me no more. Can I tell y'all some real shit though? That's just real shit. My opinion. Know why this nigga mad, right? I genuinely think something real fucked up happened in his life. You know how some people they deal with, like I always told y'all, I deal with death differently. I deal with tragedy a little different, right? Like, because I understand life goes on. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people can't adapt to that shit. And that's real shit. A lot of people can't. And so, I don't know what this nigga's mad about. And that's the crazy shit about it. Like, I don't even know what he mad about. I don't know what he upset at me about. I just genuinely don't get it. He never explained to me. He just said I said some shit on live that made him feel a certain type of way. I said some shit was out of pocket. Like, nigga, I don't know what that mean. And the crazy shit about it, I was buzzed a little bit when he said it. So I kind of like let that shit go. And I was like, I apologize and shit because I ain't really mean nothing. Hold on. Gotta let the dog in. It's raining. Motherfucking weather is crazy in Baltimore. Give me a second, y'all. I'll let the dog in. Cut that noise out. Cut it out. Sit. Lay. Down. Cut it out, Jack. You in the house now. Stop. All that. Yeah. Shake it all, but lay your butt down. Tripping. Excuse me. So what I was saying, y'all. Oh, yeah. I don't know what this nigga was mad. I still don't know what he mad about. Right? Like he said to me, like you said some shit to me live, or I said some shit to him. Like I still didn't understand it, but I apologized to him because I was like, yo, it's my nature of doing that type of shit. But the other part is I did that shit to he my nigga. So I was like, damn, I probably did say something to him. Probably got a little buzz and said something to him. So I'm assuming I said that. Then, like after a while, I'm starting to think about this shit. Mason's nigga, what I say? Never told me what I said. He still to this day ain't never tell me what I said. So I'm to this point, I'm like, all right, cool. Nigga, I don't owe you shit until you tell me what the fuck I said to make you that upset. And then when the conversation that we did had, he had some shit going on in his life or whatever. This nigga started bringing up some old shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, nigga, like, after we was past that shit, like, and I didn't think we had an issue like that, but then you bringing up some old shit that you mad at me about. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, now I didn't even know you was mad about some of the shit you talking about. So, like I said, to that nigga True, I say fuck you, nigga. Till you tell me exactly what you mad about. But like I said, I already kind of know what you mad about. At this point. Like I said, niggas go through shit in their life and they mourn different. They got shit going on and they, shit happening in their life. They don't know how to deal with that shit. So all of a sudden now I say some shit to you. All of a sudden you mad at me. Fuck you mad at me about? And they told me I was talking to him grimy. I'm still trying to figure out when. When I said, tell me when I said, but you can't tell me when I said, because now, whatever. But like I said, it's deeper than that too. Since the nigga, and it's real talk, and I put that shit out on black because I'm sick of niggas trying to act like all these niggas from OBF, all of a sudden, they leave is because of me. No, them niggas leave because of some fact who they with. That's what a lot of that shit is. My shit is the same. My wife been not liking a lot of these motherfuckers from OBF, but I still fuck with them. My wife, my partner don't tell me who the fuck I can be cool with and not fuck with. That's real talk. So tell me who, listen, I ain't saying I run my household by myself, but nigga, I'm equal in my house. You don't get to tell me, my wife don't get to tell me who I can be cool with and not be cool with. Who I'll allow around me or not. Now she got to say, but at the end of the day, it's mine. And it's the same thing with her. Like, I don't get to tell her who she can hang with or can't hang with, nigga. But that's what a lot of these niggas, the motherfuckers that they ain't fucking with us. That nigga True, that nigga, motherfucking Shay, all of them. That's what a lot of that shit is. And they try to act like, oh, it's something Kenny said. Kenny said some things made me not fuck with him. Bullshit. First of all, if I said some shit that fucked up to you, you know I apologize to you. If I hurt you that much. You know I'm genuine in that. So I know you lying. So it's deeper than that. And so I already know. Motherfucker try to blame it on some other shit. Nah, don't do that. That's what I always tell OBF, all y'all that watch this shit, don't ever get that shit twisted. Them motherfuckers ain't here because it's some personal shit on them. It ain't got shit to do with me. They using me to be mad at some shit. Like when I got shit going on in my life, I got personal shit going on, nigga. I don't take that shit out on people like that. Nigga, I deal with my shit as a motherfucking human being, as a man that's on some principle shit. These motherfuckers trying to take some shit out. I said some shit, that's why they don't fuck with me. You crazy. First of all, let me just say this. On my hand to the big man upstairs, to what I stand on personally. Listen, if I did something to anybody that wrong like that, you know I will apologize. I know I will apologize. I never try to hurt nobody. That ain't my shit. Even if I came at you wrong. Listen, if I did that, I would genuinely, you explain it to me, I would genuinely apologize. So I know that they bullshitting. I know it's deeper than that. It ain't about me. It's about them. Like I told you, I don't have nobody control me. I love my wife. We partners. But at the end of the day, nigga, I don't tell my wife what she can and can't do. My wife ain't gonna tell me what I can and can't do. Or who I fuck with or who not to fuck with. We don't do that. That's not our thing. Nigga, first of all, we wouldn't even be together if that was the case. First of all, if I tell my wife she can't hang with somebody, I gotta explain that. And my wife tell me some shit, she tell me, she had to explain that to me. Now I'm gonna tell you what fucked them up though. See, the honesty will come out. I will tell the fucking truth. That nigga true, I told him, my wife thought the nigga taking advantage. You don't pay for shit when he come down here. My wife said, hey, why you don't never do this and never do that? I said, he did a little something. He's like, but baby, you always doing shit. Nigga come down. Why he always gotta stay here and shit like that? But that's just my wife shit that, you know what I mean? I get that about her. This is how she is. But, you know. When I told that nigga, he straight stopped fucking with me. And now it wasn't about me. It was about my wife didn't like some of the shit that he was doing. And maybe she was picking up some shit that I didn't know. But I never looked at it that way. I always looked at it nigga family. I ain't give a fuck about that shit. And that's how I am. I told y'all, I don't look at people like if you fuck with me and I genuinely fuck with you, nigga, it ain't about being blood to me, nigga. We family. But, you know, ain't that my wife didn't like him and no shit like that, but she felt like this nigga was on some bullshit. Like, you know, I defended the nigga. I said, nah, it ain't like that. That nigga, he do some shit. Why he got to stay here all the time? Hey. You know. But my wife, listen. One thing you gotta understand about my wife, that's why I say I never second guess her loyalty to me. But sometimes she can get certain shit wrong, but because she over loyalty, like, you know, somebody overprotective, not over loyalty, but overprotective. I'm that way. We overprotective of each other. That's just what we are. That don't mean we right though. You know what I mean? Like, I can be overprotective. That don't mean I'm right. Ask my nieces. Ask the females, my female little cousins and shit. Ask them. Nigga, they don't like calling me about nothing because I'm way overprotective. So, like, my wife, it's not that she wrong, but she way too overprotective. It's not that deep in certain shit. You know what I mean? It's not that I'm allowing somebody to take advantage of me. It's just, you know, this is how I move. That's how I am. I don't want you to come. If you come down, he my man, 100 grand. He come down. I don't want you paying for nothing, nigga. Come on down, nigga. You know what I mean? If you gonna pay for something, nigga, we can get some drinks. Or niggas come down, right? He come down, nigga, we get the bill, whatever. He, like, you know what I mean? I grill or whatever. He still throw some money to it. Not like what I do, but he still throw a little something. I'm good with that. My whole point of you coming down and fucking with me is, nigga, not the, you know, you come down, you already paying a ticket or wherever the fuck you come from, you paying some money. Then you come down my shit, nigga, you good. That I'm a host. Like, that's how I look at that shit. I'm a host. Like, I always try to look out for motherfuckers. You know, you don't know what's going on with other people in their finances. But if I can afford it when you come down, we good. I mean, one time True came down, I ain't have it like that. Money was fucked up. He came down, asked this nigga for money, take care of some shit. He took care of it. So it wasn't like, I don't look at it that way. You know what I mean? But usually every time he came down, nigga, I had the money. You can do it. But my wife look at that shit differently. But for me, I don't. That's just her point of view of it. But I was being real with the nigga that told him that's how she felt. You can't handle that. That don't mean she don't like you or dislike you. This is how she look at it. That don't mean she don't like you, bro. That's just how she look at it. You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't get me wrong. I guess you could look at her a certain type of way, but you can't say that she don't like you. And then you took that shit and took it as like, oh, nigga, I ain't want you here and I ain't like that and shit like that. You know, you gonna take your wife's side, nigga. Fuck out of here. If I took my wife's side, you would never come down this bitch. And that's how that shit was. You know what I mean? And like I said, that's that nigga True shit. That's part of it. The other part is it's deeper than that. That's some personal shit he dealing with, and I won't ever get in that. And that's some personal shit he gotta deal with. But that's part of what that is. That's why you don't see that nigga True. That's why he acting that way. He don't want all of a sudden he don't fuck with me and shit. Nigga, we've been knowing each other. Nigga, you the golfer on my daughter. How the fuck you don't fuck with me or some shit I said to you online? What? What the fuck my daughter got to do with that? The fuck your goddaughter got to do with that? You don't even call her, talk to her, nothing. So that's what that is. That's how you are. That's the type of nigga you are. So that mean now I start looking at you on a moral level. You ain't really been like that. Maybe you've been faking. But I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. I ain't even go that route. I just think you're going through some shit emotionally and mentally. That's what I think. See how gracious of a nigga I am? I ain't even gonna try to do that. All the sucker shit. And I'm gonna continue to keep calling them out. He thought, because no, the reason I'm calling them out and I'm saying what I'm saying is because the nigga told me, he said, oh, nigga, I ain't like what you said to me live. Like, what? About me live? Well, you said, you know, whatever. I said, what nigga? What the fuck I say? He wouldn't tell me what I said. He just kept saying, oh, I disrespected him. But how the fuck I disrespect you? I don't know what the fuck I said. So then after that, you won't explain that. Then I know, nigga, I know it's deeper than that. Ain't about what I said, nigga. It's about what the fuck you going through. I told y'all, understand something on real talk. Motherfuckers cannot say shit and shit out their mouth if they can't stand on it. Understand, when I say some shit, I stand on it. And if I can't stand on it, nigga, I will apologize. I will say I'm in the wrong. Niggas won't say nothing. Niggas all of a sudden, I don't fuck with Kenny no more. I don't fuck with none of that shit. I don't do that no more. Okay, well, nigga, what to explain? If a nigga can't explain what they saying, they just say, oh, just cut it off. Then they character is weak. And I stand on that shit. Their character is weak. And I mean that shit about True. Your character weak, nigga. You don't get to do that, nigga. You don't get to cut niggas off, nigga. You the golfer on my daughter. And I keep saying that because fuck me. You start talking to my daughter. And you know how much my daughter mean. My daughter mean more to me than anybody. She mean more to me about this shit I'm doing. I'm talking to y'all. Everybody knows that. My wife knows that. Listen. Let me tell you how much my daughter mean to me. My wife knows. My daughter means more to me than her. So for this nigga to sit there and act like, oh, I'm tripping. Nah, nigga, I ain't tripping. You stop calling my daughter. You stop talking to my daughter over some bullshit. I don't even know what you mad at me about. And even if you was, nigga, you don't stop. I would never stop you from talking to my daughter. Unless you was on some coon shit. I can't say that. Unless you was on some coon shit, then that's different. But I ain't say you on no coon shit. Yeah, that's the only way you'll start talking to my motherfucking kid. You gonna teach my kid about no coon and shit, on no Charleston white shit. That's different. Or you trying to, groom my daughter or something like that. Yeah, that's something different. But nigga, I ain't never thinking that. I ain't even going to that route of thinking that. But nigga, no, nigga. So yeah. I stand on that shit. Fuck that nigga. Fuck that nigga true. Because he know better. He already know how much my daughter mean to me. And this nigga is sitting there playing this little game. Listen, he might be going through something personal, but nigga, listen, nigga, if you're going through something personal, nigga, talk to me. Don't do this fuck shit you doing. I don't play like that. And you not talking to my daughter? Your fucking goddaughter? All right, bro. That nigga sit out here and pretend, oh, he hurt my feelings. He said some real disrespectful shit to me. Nigga, I don't even know what you talking about. I stand on that. I don't even know what he mad about. Or what I said to him that hurt his feelings that damn much. The way you stopped talking to your goddaughter. Nigga, if I got in the beat with you, unless I was, like I told you, them two things. Unless it wasn't that, nigga, we good. Oh, I'm sorry, the third thing, unless we fought, we put hands on each other. Other than that, nigga, we good. Well, now I can't say that. If you fuck my wife, that was something different. I fucked your woman or something like that. I get that 4 things. But other than that, nigga, I'm good. Ain't nothing you can do to me to make me stop stop fucking with your kid or something like that. And I think even some of them things I probably would still do. Even though of the shit I just said, I probably still would do it. As long as I ain't in the presence of doing it. Like if your kid called me in the mix of all those things I just said, I wouldn't fuck with you on. But I probably would still, that's your kid. Nah. It ain't nothing. If I'm the golf for your kid, there ain't nothing that you can do to me to make me stop fucking with your kid. I'm just being real. Ain't nothing you can do. Yeah, I take that shit back. It ain't nothing you can do to me to make me stop being a godfather of your kid or fucking with your kid. Nah, it ain't nothing. Because your kid ain't got nothing to do with who you are to a certain extent. You get what I mean? Listen, it's and you gotta think about it, it's your God kid. So it's like when motherfuckers like my God kids, when they call nigga, they know I'm like they third parent or some shit. Third or fourth parent, because they probably got a godmother and shit like that. Or their grandparents. I'm probably low on the list like that, but it depends who your God kids is, how they look up to you or whatever. But like a couple of my God kids, I'm probably like 4th on their list. Maybe 4th or 5th. Because they got grandparents and shit, They got I'm probably 6. Think about it, they got their mom, their dad, and then they got their grandparents and shit like that. And then they probably got an uncle or something. You never know. Like, so you never know what your God kids, but still, it's your God kids. You know what I mean? You took that responsibility. That's how I look at it. It's a responsibility for me. Like, I always tell motherfuckers, like, on real talk, like, I know who my 2 godparents are. Like my aunt Tammy, if I call her, oh, nigga, I'm good. Even when I'm in her presence now, nigga, I'm good. My aunt Tammy gonna give me anything I want. Because I'm my godson. And she my aunt, but, throw on top of that, nigga, I'm her godson. So nigga, I get whatever I want when I'm around my aunt. My aunt Irene, same shit. Always be like, they be like, you treat B different and shit. Talking about me, man, you treat K different. In front of all the other cousins and shit. Nigga, I'm our god kid. You know, it's different. I didn't want, you know, the crazy shit about it. I could have made like blood family, my daughter's godfather or godmother. I didn't do it. Me or my wife, we never did it. Because you gotta understand, man, my wife, we was raised different, right? Like we love our family. We love them, but who treated us more equal or treat us good more, right? And not saying our family didn't treat us good, but our niggas, our people that we grew up with was like the motherfuckers, like, you know what I mean? So motherfuckers that wasn't blood us, you know, they was more loyal to us. And that's how we looked at that shit. You know what I mean? Like we didn't have to make my mother-in-law the godmother and some shit like that. We know she gonna take care of her. That's our God. That's a fucking, you know, that's, excuse me, that's my mother-in-law. That's a granddaughter. That's almost suicide, nigga, playing around with that. Like, you know what I mean? You play my fucking daughter like that. My fucking mother-in-law, boy, she pulling out everything. So that's different. So we already knew that. Like outside of me and my wife, my mother-in-law is just like, that's our first granddaughter. That's our first grandkid. Like, that's our only grandkid. So she, like, I always tell people, like, motherfuckers don't be understanding shit about my wife too. Like, my wife is the only child when it comes to my mother-in-law. That's her only child. So you gotta understand, like, my daughter and shit, when it comes to my mother-in-law, yo, like, this is like her second child, but it's our first grandchild. So shit is just different. Like, she just different with that. Like, nobody comes above them two. Like, yo, it's my wife. But shit, I don't even think it's that. I think it's my daughter and then it's my wife. When it comes to my mother-in-law, I ain't asked her that, but I probably need to ask her that. Because I listen, my mother-in-law, listen, my fucking daughter need anything. My daughter want anything. Anything popping. Nigga, or my daughter need any fucking thing. Ain't nothing my daughter. Listen, I said this shit a while ago. I don't know if anybody said. My daughter TV went out. Right? Nigga, before I said, all right, I'll get her the TV. I swear to you, my wife said something to my mother-in-law about it. And my mother-in-law ordered the fucking TV. Just put it like this, the TV was here in 2 days. That's how it is. Like, when it comes to my fucking daughter or my mother-in-law, that's different level shit. I listen. I feel like I don't think I'm a great father. I think I'm a good father because there's still shit I gotta work on to be a father. You feel me? But my motherfucking mother-in-law, as a grandmother, just like she different, nigga. That shit is different. She will, like, my daughter need anything. She need any motherfucking thing. Financially. My daughter is getting that. She is getting that. That's why I always tell people I don't worry about shit that people worry about. And you got a kid and shit, you worry about some shit. No, I don't worry about that. My mom-in-law, nigga, anything come to my daughter, come to Kanaya. She good. Ain't got nothing to worry about that. We parents and shit, of course. But if my daughter need anything, when my daughter go to the house at my mother-in-law house, nigga, that shit is different. You know what I mean? Like she get the same shit here, but it's different there. Like my mother-in-law, her whole purpose is that's our first grandkid. So she like on some different level shit. My daughter can't even be bad up that motherfucker. You know what I mean? And you gotta understand, my daughter is very respectful too. So it's not like she be saying disrespectful shit or she being rude or something like that. It's not like that with my daughter. My daughter is very respectful. She's raised right. So it ain't just we raised her. Like me and my wife, my mother-in-law raised her. Like when my daughter was young and shit, like when she was first born and shit, like yo, she used to spend like half her time with us, but then my mother-in-law would get her for like half of the fucking week. And it was like that for years. So my daughter's used to being up at my mother-in-law house like that. Even now, she just used to that shit. So like she be here for a little minute and she like, all right, I need to go to my grandma's house. It ain't nothing we can say. Man, she going to her grandma's house. Nigga, ain't nothing we can say about that. Go ahead, boop. Good up there. Like, you know what I mean? Because we know that's our second home. So, like, I'll be telling motherfuckers, like, people think I got all these worries in the world. I don't have the worries. It ain't about being rich. It ain't about having all this money. It ain't about that, nigga. It's about having the motherfuckers around you that actually genuinely care about you. My mother-in-law, yo, just lovingly, fuck the money, just lovingly, just showing love. My mother-in-law loves me. I call my mother love. I say I need some shit, get it for me. But that's financial. But I'm just talking about genuinely love me. I know she loved me. And I ain't never had that outside of like other than my wife. And then my daughter, the same shit. Unconditional love. Like, you know what I mean? Before my daughter was born, my mother-in-law did that. So I never had that. So, you know, so I always tell people stop. Like, it ain't really like that. Like, I don't really fuck with people for a reason. Because I don't really need people. I don't really need people to like care about me like that. I just genuinely don't. I'm okay. Like, you gotta understand, I ain't grow up with a mother and father and shit like that. So I don't know how I feel to have a mother and father that actually genuinely care about you. Even now, like my dad, like, do I believe my dad love me? Yeah, probably so, but I don't really know that for sure. I ain't talked to my dad in almost a year. Like, you understand? And I don't think he does not care about me. It just, I told him a long time ago, I just don't need you like that. You know what I mean? And he don't know me. Even though when we get around each other, we cool. And I act like my dad. That's the crazy shit about it. I act like him. But he don't know me. Morally, he doesn't. So I don't need people around me that I don't know. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I don't want to be around people that I don't know. Like, if I call my mother-in-law, we want to throw some cookout shit. Call my mother-in-law, nigga. We do that shit, nigga, and everything be good. And we be fine. But they call everybody else. It's always some extra shit. Everybody got to get in their shit. They got to talk about it and all that other shit. That shit crazy, bro. You know what I mean? That shit is easy. Like, anyway, let's go to a quick commercial break. People, we'll be right back. All right, I'm here, y'all. Going over the 3. Going over the 3. Oh, shit. Hold on. My job just hit me up. Hold on, y'all. In a second. My job just hit me up. I'm here, y'all. Oh, my job just hit me up. Hold on. And my niece hit me up. She needs some money. She needs some money. How you need me to send it to you? My niece just hit me up, so she need a couple of dollars. See how I do? My family, man. My people, my niece, man, they know they need something. I got them, nigga. Yeah, the job just sent me up. They talking about cut down some routes. They asking me, okay, you want to come work tomorrow? No. You cut down the routes, I don't need to work, nigga. I got a couple dollars in my pocket, nigga. I don't need that shit. Should I work, what? I worked my 10 hours that day. Well, yesterday, you might as well say. I don't need that fucking shit. Get them other niggas. See, and that's that be the things too. I be giving grace prayers to niggas. Be like, yo, I know I'm one of the best drivers. I could, I want a route. I can get that shit anytime I want to. But I be seeing niggas sitting there. Them young niggas, they be mad. People be mad. They ain't getting routes and shit. They be pissed. Right? But they don't understand how shit is. If you knew and you ain't really as good as the rest of us, like top drivers, you ain't getting no route. So sometimes I'll be like, yo, just get them motherfuckers that route. You know what I mean? So I know when I take off, or I'll be like, nah, well, this shit like shit. They cut down routes or something. I'll be like, nah, go get us to somebody else, man. They need that shit. They need that money. That's why I say, yo, I always tell you, I'm always in the good of how I think. You know what I mean? I don't even think about shit that I can get back. It's about how good I'm trying to do in the universe. It ain't about materialistic shit. It's about doing good in the universe. You know what I mean? Ain't about no fucking money, bro. I'm fine. Now listen, I don't want to be rich and I don't want to be poor. So I'm good in those ways. I ain't poor and I ain't rich. So I'm fine. I ain't sitting out here like, I ain't sitting out here begging for motherfuckers to do something for me. When I ask y'all to donate to the channel, that's just on some love shit. Or a lot of that money and shit in cash up shit, nigga, I usually be giving that shit to the people that I see it down there every day that need a couple of dollars. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers be like, yo, we at the store, you think you can give me some food? Or motherfuckers be like, you can give me a couple of dollars? So I can buy you some food. You know what I mean? On the cash app, I get to use the cash app card on them. I get you some food, but I can't take no money off right now. You know what I mean? And I ain't even out like that to be even doing type of certain shit like that. But a lot of times I am. But yeah, a lot of times y'all just be giving that shit back, bro. So I appreciate y'all. Like I told you, anybody donate anything, I always appreciate it because I have my cash app card on me a lot of times. I don't even have my like regular credit card on me. I don't even use that shit. I usually have my cash app card. And so a lot of times if I need a little something, I use it. And the crazy shit about it, people don't even realize this shit. Nigga, I make my lunch for work. I never like it's very rare that I buy something for lunch, but it's very rare. But a lot of times I don't, like 90, 95, 90, even 98%. I rarely buy lunch. You know what I mean? I usually just, I make my lunch at home. So a lot of times when I be using my credit card and shit like that, nigga, I usually probably get my cigars, get my blacks or whatever, or, or I be helping people out, and if they want food, because you know some of them they just want money and shit, do drugs, and I'm not giving them money for that unless I have money on me. I won't, and I rarely have money on me like cash. That ain't no shit. And if I had cash on me, nigga, I get that shit on my daughter. She put that shit in her piggy bank, and then she go and she put that in our bank account later. But I never have cash on me. I be trying to tell people that shit. So I just want to say this too to everybody that donate to the channel. I appreciate y'all that y'all donate to the channel. A lot of that shit don't even go to me, bro. I actually, a lot of that shit, I usually be out and about. If I go in the store, motherfuckers be like, yo, you think you can give me some food or whatever? Or motherfuckers be like, you think you can give me a couple of dollars? I said, I can buy you something out the store, but I can't give you cash. You know what I mean? And I can, but I don't have the time to do it because I be working and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but I tell them, I can buy you some food. You want some food? I can get you some food. While I'm here, you need something out here? You need some food? I'll get you that. So, I usually have a lot of that. I usually, when y'all donate shit, that's where a lot of that money goes to, y'all. I be helping people. Like, I be telling you, you want some food? I give you the food. If you don't, no. You know what I mean? And when I'm out or something like that, when I'm at work or whatever, I ran out of blacks or something, I get some blacks. That's where it go. My cigars and shit. That's where it go. But other than that, nah. I really spend that fucking money. But I do appreciate y'all. I want to make that clear. I do appreciate y'all donating to the channel. I genuinely do. That shit is real. I still appreciate y'all that still donating to the channel. You know what I mean? Genuinely do. Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there, man. I be wanting people to understand, like, I be trying to be real with motherfuckers. I be trying to keep that shit 100. But sometimes you can't, though, because not even that you can't. Like, people would think that, like, oh, you being soft or you lying. Like, you know what I mean? Because you got people that was supposed to be OBF or was OBF, and they try to act like, oh, he fake, he been fake because me and them ain't cool. But the crazy shit about it is that I always been real. You know what I mean? You just maybe not like certain shit I said or whatever, but I always been real. I always tell people this. It was crazy, right? Because it was fucked up because when Shay first came down here, I stand on this. She came out here. She was the first person ever from OBF came out here. Only person. Can't say that. Hold on. Yeah, she the first. Only. Came from California and shit. She had some people that lived in Maryland and shit. Her sisters and shit. Right? And she came down, nigga. And she came like around the Christmas holiday or some shit. And she came down. But crazy shit about it was the best time I had in a long time. Believe it or not. Like, best time I ever had. And I stand on that shit. Like, best time I ever had in a while. Right? And she came down and shit. I had the Christmas decorations up. I had all that shit up. She came down and shit. She brought food down or whatever. And I remember Shay getting upset and she was like, you gonna send your wife to the store? I said, yeah. I said, because you don't know our shit down here too, because my wife will listen. Never mind. But my wife, she like, if you don't know our relationship, you would think that like, oh, I'm taking advantage or you ain't been a man and you're supposed to go do that. No. Nigga, we equal. Man, my wife, we equal, nigga. And don't get that shit twisted. My wife, prime example, right? Now I get too much off topic, but my wife, prime example. My wife, I'm at work. I told my wife, I said, I'll put that chair together Wednesday, right? When I get off. When I'm off. My wife put my daughter chair together. She got a new computer chair with her, right? That's usually what I do. My wife did it. I mean, my wife and my daughter did it. It's cool, but they put it together or whatever, right? So, mind you, when I got in, she said, "Oh, babe, look what me and Kanaya did." I'm like, "All right, cool." Right? So I'm like, "All right, fine. All right, cool." The first thing popped into my mind, I ain't even gonna lie to you. First thing popped in my mind, I say, who the fuck gonna take it upstairs? Real shit. Love my wife, love her to death, love my daughter, love them to death. Who the fuck gonna take it upstairs? And I swear to you, when I said it, they both looked at me like, nigga, you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I mean? Like, they almost like, nigga, you can take it upstairs. And then my wife, and it was not they didn't look at me, but they was like in a shock. They not shocked, but they was like, thought about it, like, oh damn, we didn't even think about that. But then I know my wife, you thought about that shit. You put that shit together. It was like, I'm not lifting that shit. I'm let my husband come home, put that shit upstairs. And I wound up doing it. Got no problem with it. I wound up doing it. But she did that shit. I took it upstairs or whatever. But that's the type of relationship we got. You know what I mean? My wife can do some shit I can do. I can do some shit that she can do. It just is what it is. But we connected in that way. Everybody can't understand that. So she came out. She had a problem with that or whatever, right? The wife going to the store. And the only reason I let my wife go to the store is because I was already drinking before she even came down. That was part of it. Right? But she was like, well, we can drive. I'm not driving no motherfucking way. Like, I don't even want you to drive me nowhere. I don't want to be doing that. Right? But we had a great fucking time. Like, that was the crazy shit. We had a great fucking time. And it was crazy because Shay was like, we're going to do karaoke. Like, nigga, listen. Let me just tell y'all on real talk. I'm a Baltimore City nigga. Nigga, we don't do karaoke. That's some white people shit. That's just being real. But Shay, like we're gonna do karaoke. I was like, whatever. Shit. I was like, I don't really fuck with that like that. And then Shay and them all them did it or whatever. Wound up doing it or whatever. And then my wife was with it too. That was the crazy shit. My wife was with it. Kanai was maybe about shit. She might have been 5, maybe 5 or 6, maybe. She might have been a little older than that. She might have been 6 or 7, maybe. But I think she was like 5 or 6. And so at that time, Kanaya didn't like she autistic, so she didn't speak and shit like that. So when Shay came down and shit, that actually helped Kanaya a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Because she didn't speak like that. Like, she's autistic. So Kanaya didn't speak like that. So she was, at the time, she was just like, in her artistic shit, so she just, like, kind of like, how can I put this shit? She was kind of, Kanaya was kind of like in the singing, like she was just trying to get her voice when Shay came out. And so it was a beautiful thing. Listen, I don't want everybody to think like I'm trying to nitpick. It's not that. It was a beautiful thing. And one of the best times I had in a long time. And so she came down, she did the shit or whatever, and we did it. Shay brought down that shit or whatever. And we had a good time. We did the karaoke shit. Great time. And how can I put this? Like, after that happened, shit changed. As I always ask you, when you knew about me or whatever, everything you knew before you met me, was I different? She said no. I remember she said that. She said, no, you the same. All right. The fuck we talking about? You know what I mean? I don't live rich. I don't live poor. I live okay. I stand on principles. That's what I do. I don't live no different like people be trying to think. You get what I mean? I move the way I move, bro. I don't do shit that people do. I just don't. I genuinely don't. Like, I live life, bro. Like, listen, people gotta understand, yo, I lived a hard fucking life, yo. I ain't never had shit. Right? So, like, me and my wife and shit, we don't live like, we just move, bro. We just move like on some real shit. We move on our own terms. We don't move like everybody move. We don't, like, my wife here and there, she want to get some shit or whatever, nigga, I had to calm her down. Like, nah, I don't do that. But that's a conversation for me and her. But how we are as people, nigga, we don't move like we rich, or even if we got some more, like we got a little more or something, we don't move like that. Me and my wife, we just don't move like that. We okay. Nigga, we don't want nothing. We don't want to be no rich or no poor. We don't want that. That shit ain't cool for us. We are fine, bro. And you gotta understand too. We gotta understand two people. Like my wife seen me broke. My wife seen me unhappy. And it wasn't even about me being broke. It was about me not having a direction or having any type of, confidence or knowing who I was. Like, you get what I mean? You live that lifestyle. Like, my wife seen me in that shit. So we just don't move like that. You know what I mean? She know. Like, I'm good. She knew. Listen, the crazy shit about it, and I'm gonna speak highly of my wife on this. We good because, in fact, my wife know who I am. She genuinely know who I am. She probably know me better than anybody in the world. And I stand on that. Like, I get to move and I get to act the way I want to act, even now, because of my wife. Because she knows me. She's seen me at my worst. She's seen me when I felt like I ain't have nothing. She knew when I didn't have nothing. She know when I don't have nothing. You get what I mean? I put it this way. My wife adapted to my life. And that's real shit. My wife could have always took the route of not fucking with me. Of like, nigga, I want this, I want that. But she didn't do that. She fucked with me because, listen, I can't speak too much on my wife, but I know for one reason that she fucked with me, because I'm loyal. I'm loyal to her. I'm very loyal. And my wife fuck with me like that. But the other part, I don't know that. I mean, but I ain't said that part. She know I love her, but it's some other things with that. But I can't speak on that because that's her. But I'm loyal. She knows that. And you gotta understand, it ain't just about me being loyal either with her. She know I genuinely love her. Like I told you, when you ever had somebody that you know that genuinely love you, and you talking about flaws, you talking about all that fuck shit, with all the fuck shit you about or whatever, that person genuinely love you, right? That's how me and my wife are. Like, we genuinely love each other regardless of flaws. We know our flaws. We know each other. I'm sorry, we know each other's flaws. So we just genuinely love each other. We've been through that bullshit. We've been through some of the shit that people pretend like I ain't think he was like that or whatever it may be. We've been through it already. So we good. Right? Because we know each other. We love each other. But I always tell people, listen, my wife know me better than anybody in the world. Anybody. My daughter, I love my daughter more than anybody in the world. But my wife knows me better than anybody in the world. Anybody. I'm talking about parents. I'm talking about friends of mine that I grew up in the hood with. My wife knows me better than anybody. Listen, there ain't shit that my wife don't know about me. She know my darkest secrets that a lot of my homies don't know. So I'm just trying to tell you, my wife know me better. So let me say this to the nigga true. So when I told you my wife said she didn't like that she felt like she was taking advantage of me, nigga. That's why I took her what she said serious. Because she knows me better than you. Does not mean that she was fully right. But that's what she's supposed to do. She knows me. She knows that I will go out of my way and give people shit that I shouldn't do. She knows that. We did that with my klepto sister that stole from the fucking family that would never ever listen. This is the thing that I be trying to get niggas to understand, especially that nigga True and Shay. I mean, let explain something to y'all. If I really didn't fuck with y'all like that, I wouldn't speak on y'all. Y'all rarely hear me talk about my sister that stole from me. Here and now I tell you about that klepto bitch, and I stand on that. Fuck her. I don't fuck with her like that. She ain't just stole from me, nigga. She stole from my dad, too. So, she'll never be trusted from me. Ain't nothing my sister can do. And she's my youngest sister. Ain't nothing she can do. Ain't no coming back from that. You don't steal from me. I don't give a fuck who you are. That's one of those things that you cannot do to me. You can't steal from me, bro. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know the bad part. Listen, you know the bad part about that shit is with my sister, right? She came in. I bring in the shit. And my dad, part of why I bring her in, but my dad said, don't ever trust her. But I bring her in. I said, Dad, I'm going to help her out, you know. She going to do some shit. And then my sister that's a year older than her, she says, I'm not a year older, but a couple years older than her. My sister that's older, my oldest sister. But she ain't older than me, but, you know, the sister that's older. And my sister kept saying, you know, maybe we can help her out. We can fix some shit. I said, all right, cool. I'll do that shit. Right? The whole time my wife is like, no. See, this is one thing about my wife. See, you got to understand something about my wife, too. My wife is very overprotective of me, but my wife is watching every fucking thing. And she may seem like she nice about it or whatever, but she watching every motherfucking thing. And so, I remember my sister was saying, yeah, go ahead, you know, go and do that. I remember my dad, he was like, because he did that shit to her. I mean, she did that shit to him. She stole from him. And she stole from him. And I just didn't, like, you gotta understand, like, last time I seen her was when she was fucking like maybe like 4 or 3 or 4 years old or some shit like that. Like she wasn't who she was now. Or what she was at that time. I didn't know who the fuck, like, you get what I mean? And but my dad was, and I didn't know my dad and shit. Like, you know, we weren't close and shit like that. And I did that shit. And man, you know, the shit happened or whatever. And I let her come live with me and shit, you know. And mind, she had just stole from my dad. It wasn't like that long. Like, it was just like she just really just did that shit to my dad. But I wasn't close to him or nothing like that too. So, you know, you getting caught up in, oh, she sitting there, she lying. I'm like, oh, I wasn't close to dad like that. Get the fuck out of here. He raised you. But my dumb ass, I'm not knowing that, nigga, I'm mad at my dad. You know, I'm caught up in my shit. I ain't mentally right. Right? This is around the time I was thinking about committing suicide. Right? So I never lied about that shit. I really genuinely thought that. So, and I was in that space, right? I was in that time frame, right? So my sister and shit, you know, I knew this shit about her, but didn't, right? And I'm in my own fucked up space. I ain't right mentally, right? I don't even know who the fuck I am, bro. Like, I'm tripping out my mind in a minute, in a way, right? So I let this shit happen or whatever, right? And she does what she does. I ain't going to too detail in it, but I know, I put it this way, she stole from the family, right? You don't do that. You don't take advantage of your family like that. And she did that shit. And I said to myself, I had the police come here and all that shit. I told her, I say, you don't get none of this shit back. You got to pay that money back. Get that money back. Nah. She brought the police. So legally, certain shit, because we doing this shit on family. So legally, she had the upper hand. And she stole from the family. And you don't do that. That's one thing you don't do to me. See, I'm not like my father. I'm not like anybody else in the family. You steal from me, you take advantage. You steal from me like that, you take advantage of the family, like take away somebody in the family like that, nigga, you don't come back from that. I'm different in that way. And so when she did that shit, nigga, ain't no coming back from that. And she my younger sister. I don't give a fuck. It ain't no coming back from what she did. Ain't nothing. It ain't nothing she can do or say. Nothing. I don't give a fuck. Listen, let me tell you how serious I'm about that. She could be dying on her deathbed and I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. Let her ass die. I ain't paying for nothing. Kidney, whatever. I don't. How the fuck you want to look at it? It ain't nothing that she can do. Ain't nothing that can happen to her. Like, nigga, no. You don't take from family. You don't do that. I'm sorry. And I don't know why people don't understand that, but that's a crossing the line for me. You don't steal from family, bro. You don't do that. I ain't never stole from my family. Ever. You ask anybody in the family, have I snitched on them or I told on them? Or took something from them? They can't say that they said that about. They may say, well, that nigga crazy. We don't like how he be acting and certain shit like that. But they can't never say that shit. I stole or took anything from them. Or I molested or raped somebody. Like, no. Nigga, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Fuck that. Motherfucker, you do that to me. Oh, my sister, I don't give a fuck. She my blood. You done. Ain't no coming back from that. The fuck, we are done. Mind you, this is around my wife. When Kanaya, listen, you gotta understand, yo. This is around the time that Kanaya, like, I didn't, like, Mika just got pregnant. She sent the police here to get her shit because she stole from me and she want her shit. You stole from me and you sent the police here? And the motherfucking police on my if you don't let her get her shit out here, they was going, the motherfucking police said to her, and I can't make this shit up. If my wife ever want to talk about it, she'll tell you this is real shit. The motherfucking police said, oh, well, if you don't let her get her stuff out there, we're going to lock you up. What? She stole out the fucking... Okay. Bitch, you... Listen, I stand on that shit with my sister. My youngest sister. Fuck her. But you did that and never apologized, nothing. Ain't nothing there. She don't talk to me. She know better. Because listen, on real talk, if this was me years ago, probably maybe 5 years, maybe a year before that, I probably killed her, bro. That's on real talk. I probably killed her ass. You don't do that shit to family, bro. So you can't come back from that. You can't come back from that. And then my other sister, she's talking about, well, I talk to her without. I don't give a fuck what you do. But she ain't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. You stole from family. And then you put my motherfucking pregnant wife at the time with my daughter in danger over some fucking materialistic bullshit that you ain't even deserve. You stole from me. And then my sister says, my other sister, she said, oh, you ain't gonna let that go? Hell no. I never let that go. I remember the fucking police said, oh, we're gonna lock you up. A pregnant woman? You put my motherfucking wife in that situation and you was out of pocket and you was wrong? You stole from the family? Nah. I ain't never getting over that. I'm sorry. I ain't never getting over that, my people. You put my motherfucking wife in danger, my kid in danger. And if I ain't have a good head at that time, and Squatters, my wife was ready to go. She was on one, nigga. She was ready to go. I was like, nah, bitch, chill. Oh, hey, I'm telling that bitch, being a peacemaker. Hold on. Telling the motherfucking police, chill. No. Let her get that shit. Let her get that shit. She put my motherfucking wife, pregnant wife, through that shit. After all the shit we did for her. My mother-in-law bought her a car, nigga. She ain't no fucking money. My dad wouldn't do shit for her. Her own fucking family, like, mind you, she my half-sister. Her other side of the family wouldn't do shit for her because they knew she was a thief. Because she stole from them. What the fuck are we talking about? I don't owe her shit. And that's what I told my other sister. I don't owe her shit. I ain't forgiving her about nothing. You don't steal from family. I ain't never did no shit. Ask anybody in my family have I stole from them. They can be mad at me, but have I stole from them? They can be mad at me about anything they want to be mad at me. Have I ever stole from them? And I guarantee you, anybody in my family tell you, no, King ain't never stole from me. Because I would never do that, nigga. You know how fucked up that is to the family? You steal from the family? Unless you on crack, nigga, that's something different. My mom she was high, got crack, she stole. That's different. But you sober, you don't steal. You ain't no crackhead, you don't steal. Like I said, I stand on business with that. My motherfucking sister, nigga, I don't fuck with her. Nigga, ain't no ever. That's why I be telling people, like, motherfuckers be acting like, yo, Kenny, you acting like that. No, nigga, I don't fuck my own fucking blood sister. She my blood. I don't fuck with her, nigga. That ain't never happening. Ever. That ain't gonna never happen. I don't give a fuck what she talking about. It would never happen. You can't steal from me. Sorry. And I gave you a chance I known that you stole from Dad. And Dad was like, she doing all right or whatever, you know. Shit. And she was young too at the time. You get what I mean? So you kind of like give people a chance. Man, you steal from me. You do me like that? Out of the motherfucker, ain't nobody wanted to fuck with you, but I did. And you done did what you did with Dad. And first of all, and the crazy shit about it, when Dad told me about it, don't ever get this shit twisted. I was ready to come out there and bust all y'all motherfuckers' head. That was the crazy shit about it. Now I still was on that street shit. That's the crazy shit about it. But it is what it is. Like I told y'all, and I'll be always 100. I'm always real. By my own fucking family. Fuck that bitch. She ain't got no motherfucking say to me. My listen. That nigga, she know better. Nigga, listen. I'm being real. Nigga, if it came down to it, nigga, I kill her. I kill her, bro. You don't play me like that. You don't play with family like that. Nigga, ain't no mom. Hey, listen, let me explain something to you. Anybody that fuck with me ain't not still with me. Ain't never still. If we ain't fucking with each other, it's a reason why, like, on some other shit. But you gotta be my op or something. Like, I ain't never been stole from. Like even if you stole something from me, I probably didn't know about it, but you stole something from me. You stole from your own brother. You took advantage of your own brother. That nigga, listen, ain't nobody wanted to fuck with her on both sides of the family. Your side of the family or mine. Nobody wanted to fuck with you. I brung you in. I brung her in. You just stole from your daddy. Your daddy was like, you doing a good thing of bringing in because nobody want to fuck with her. I did that for her. Are you kidding me? And you steal from me and my mother-in-law? You steal from us? You take advantage of us? The motherfuckers that gave you everything? Oh, do you remember? Oh, when you ain't had no money, you wasn't working and shit, I would give you my money. And I was hurting then. I was struggling then mentally, emotionally. And at that time, people, I was suicide thinking, but I was still giving her my last. I still was helping her out. I was drinking real heavy then. Like I used to drink every day. So I was going through some shit. And I did that. And you still steal from my fucking wife? And never come back and apologize and act like I did something. And then mind you, she got the fucking law coming here asking for her. I stand on that shit. I'm snitching on you. Listen, I don't got no law to you at all. I keep telling motherfuckers this about motherfuckers think this, listen. My sister, I ain't got no law to her, man. You took advantage of my motherfucker. Like, yo, do y'all understand how hurtful that shit is? Oh, yo, this is your blood. And she took advantage of me and my family like that. I was vulnerable. My wife was vulnerable. We was all in vulnerable shit. And I understand, my mother-in-law, like, she was just starting to fuck with me like that. Like, we was all in vulnerable shit. My wife, me, and everything. Everything was kind of new. And she did that shit to me and my fucking family, bro. And then you supposed to be my fucking blood sister. And you did that to me? Nah. I'll never get over that. Ain't no coming back from that. You stole from me. You try to wreck my fucking life because you a fucking whatever the fuck you want. And never came back to apologize, act like I did something to you, but you the same motherfucker, and you ain't even come from where we come from. You ain't even come from where I come from. You ain't even come from where me and my other sister come from. You a county motherfucker. Ain't nothing gangster about you. Ain't nothing gangster about her. She don't come from nothing gangster. My dad took care. Listen, she got the best of my dad. Me and my sister ain't get the best of my dad. She got the best of him. Fuck that shit. You don't get to do that to me. You don't get to do that to me. Ain't nothing. We ain't never cool. We ain't never cool. You ain't shit. She ain't never been shit. Think about it. My aunt died. Did she come? No. So she don't know that side of the family. She only know that her side of the family. But when she wants something, she come to this side of the family. But now I know that you can't never fuck with me. My aunt died. That was crazy, right? Because there's a lot of emotional shit going on. A lot of shit was going on. I ain't think about that shit till like later. I said, she didn't even come to her aunt Sheila shit. She can play that shit all she wants. She can say, oh, well, ain't nobody really fuck with me in the family like that. That's bullshit. Because I was the one that wanted to do it. I the one did it, and you stole from me. What the fuck you got? You stole from me. I'm the motherfucking connection in the family. I am that. Don't get that shit twisted. In the family, they can be mad at me on whatever in the family. Nigga, I'm good when I go in the family. They mad at me, whatever, nigga tripping or whatever. I could be gone for a while. Oh, can't even, whatever. They can say whatever. Nigga, I'm good in the family. I'm good. And who the fuck gonna say whatever they gonna say to me? What? Oh, I heard a couple family members say, oh, Kenny ain't changed. Okay, tell me that shit to my face. Ain't none of them saying nothing. And I ain't saying they scared, nothing like that, because I got cousins, they ain't scared of me. But they know how that shit gonna go, though. And you better be honest and real about it when you talk to me. Don't act like, listen, nigga, please. And the family, I'm good, either way. I don't even fuck with the family too much like that. But when I come and I go and I'm there, I'm good. Ain't nobody gonna play with me. They know better. And it's respect both ways. It ain't no shit I'm just saying I'm being disrespectful. No, nigga, they know. You can't go there. You can't fuck with the family because you already fucked the family. You stole from your own daddy. Fuck out of here, man. You won't show up to your own fucking aunt funeral. Please. You don't show up to your own aunt funeral? I had a cousin that said to me, he said, yo, you ain't show up to your own uncle funeral. For what? I'll break it down. I get deep in there. I can't do that, people. I can't tell y'all all that shit. The reason I ain't show up. But that nigga said that shit to me. I said, nigga, are you serious? You know why I ain't show up. Well, nigga, you want to tell the truth? You want to be real? In the family? Yeah, nigga, you don't want that. But she had no reason to say what I was saying or what I stand on. That's all bullshit. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We're right back. All right, people. This is the last of this shit. Hold on. Let me shout out some people in the building. I said, Josh said, what happened to the studio? No, the studio, you ain't been around for a little minute. Listen, the studio got fucked up because I had a raccoon. I had my studio in the basement. There's a raccoon that got in, so we had to do a whole foundation from the outside to the end. So I can't go down there. I can't do no shit down there. So it's gonna take a little minute for me to even get down there to do some shit. You know what I mean? They're just cutting it off now and whatever. But it's gonna take me a minute. Now I gotta spend a whole bunch of money just to refix the foundation. Fuck the studio. I had to fix the foundation of me being in the basement. I gotta fix that shit. So that shit cost some money. So that's what it is. Who was that? Josh Z. That's what that was. So that's what that is. Shout out to Weezy in the building. What up, Weezy? Weezy grown man buzz. Talk about it will never to real shit. Listen, you always gotta understand that people can't be real no more. Like everybody want to be this fake shit. You know what I mean? Like even with the bro Weezy, like I had my issues with Weezy, but we always good. Like at the end of the day, I know he always loyal to me. I always know that he got love for me. And he know the same way. I could say some shit, I'm mad at him or whatever. But I know that nigga will come and show me, like, he will fuck with me. Like, seriously. Over a lot of fuck shit that motherfuckers say about me or whatever. but he will ride with me. Even with this Shay shit, he he loves Shay, but we had this conversation with me and him. He know Shay on some bullshit. He don't talk to Shay like that. So he know. So that's what I'm saying. You can't, like, you're real motherfuckers. You know how motherfuckers really genuinely is. And don't get it twisted. Me and Weezy, we got into it too. Don't get it twisted, nigga. We didn't flip out on each other. But at the end of the day, he know. He know I'm always been 100. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Paul in the better. What up, Paul? Oh, my dude up in here. What's up, bro? Hopefully the kid and the family doing good, because I know he recently, had that shit. It's been a little minute, but hope everything going good. You're a new father, put it that way. Oh shit. Appreciate you. Appreciate you and the family, man. Salute to y'all, man. Shout out to my brother, man. From Canada, you know what I mean? Shout out to my brother, man. Like, yo, motherfuckers don't understand, yo, when you have, it's different when you have new life. Like, you know what I mean? You ain't got no life. Like, you ain't got no, there's nothing good about what you do. Nothing good about what you do, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, always up, listen, put it this way. Understand, right? I'm a street nigga. Well, I'm a former street nigga. I'm sorry. I'm a former street nigga. Understand that when nobody loves you, bro, where you get your love from? You only get your love from the streets, from bad behavior, right? So imagine, right, a motherfucker like me, right, that dealt with all that shit. And now I got people that actually genuinely love me. There ain't nothing bad about them. They always trying to help me. And they always want me to do good and shit like that, right? But I can't do it because I'm only known for people to hurt me. So I always do fuck shit. I'm always doing reckless shit. Right? So imagine that. So imagine when I tell y'all, I say, I don't know how to, like in a certain part of my life, I didn't know how to be a good person. Never had. I don't know how to be good. I just did fuck shit because it just seemed like that was the right thing to do. And then now I'm in a different position. And now when I speak the truth, or now I'm on some positive shit, right? Or I'm on some shit that morally I'm good on, the people that I think that I got love for or whatever, if they family or foe, right? The Trues or the Shays or whoever, or even my own blood family, right? I talked about my sister, same shit. Like when they don't have that, it's like, yo, what the fuck y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to still pretend that everything's okay? It's not. I'm not okay with y'all fuckery. I'm just not. And we ain't good, and we ain't gonna be good. And that goes for Shay, and that goes for that nigga True. Like, nigga, I stand on what I said. If you think I disrespect you, True or Shay, you think I did that, explain to me how I did it. You won't do it because of some effect or whatever the reason is. But I know the reason why. But you won't do it. Don't put that all on me, because I'm willing to have the conversation. I'm willing to talk. But as long as you not willing to do it, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me at all. Don't do that. I'm good. Like I said, at the end of the day, I'm good. My wife loves me regardless. My daughter loves me regardless. My daughter was sick. She been sick. You know what my daughter did soon I came in the house, nigga? Daddy. Every day, that's what my daughter does. Every day I come home from work. You know what my daughter does when I'm not working and I'm here? You know what my daughter does? She said, hey, daddy, we good? That's what my daughter do. We good? What we gonna do today? We good? I said, babe, we good. That's how my daughter move. So I'm good. I'm fine. Nigga, as long as my daughter good and my wife good, I'm good. But I do care about others. It wouldn't make me a good person if I didn't care about a Shay, or I wouldn't care about a Wheezy, or I wouldn't care about any of y'all. If I didn't care about none of y'all, then that won't make me a good person. And I'm not doing it because, oh, it makes me a good person. You got to do that to make you a good person. No, I do it because it's the right thing to do. Morally, it's the right thing to do. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Stop allowing people to sit out here and act like, oh, you got to do some shit because it can help you later down the road. Fuck that. Morally, it's supposed to, you should want to do that. I'm good. I don't give a fuck. Like I always tell people, I don't give a fuck if people like me or not. Nigga, I'm morally good. Listen, no disrespect to Shay on anybody else. How the fuck is Shay gonna make me not like myself or stop me from helping other people because she mad at me or that nigga True, he mad at me. Or listen, I love Weezy. If Weezy mad at me or any of y'all mad at me, that's gonna stop me from helping other people. Nigga, I did some moral shit. It didn't cost me nothing. I did some moral shit to help somebody. It ain't cost me nothing. All it did to me was slow down my day of when I work. I took that older brother, that elder. He said he needed some help. Nigga, I took him across the street, nigga. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Ain't no money involved, none of that. And I ain't even looking for no money involved. No money at all. But I did that for our elders, our brother. The fuck are you talking about? How many of you niggas will do that? Your elder call you and say, hey, can you help me cross the street? How many of y'all would do it? I watch motherfuckers. There's crazy shit about it. I watched motherfuckers. He was asking motherfuckers before he asked me. I watched it. When I pulled up, I watched him ask people, can you help me get across the street? I'm going to deliver my shit, and I'm coming back to go back to my truck. He said, hey, real loud. I thought I did some shit wrong. But he was like, can you help me, go across the street? I said, no problem. I ain't even like, it wasn't no shit I was like, I got mad about. Or was like, why are you asking me? I ain't do none of that. I just was like, I got you. Yeah, of course. That's the shit that motherfuckers need to do. Fuck all y'all fuck shit that y'all think y'all do. You don't do nothing, nigga. Do some shit that out of the pocket. I didn't even know this shit was gonna happen. And I did that. Nigga, I don't expect nothing. I don't need no money, no nothing. I don't need nobody to care about it or nothing. I don't care. I suppose I did that for our elder. I suppose I did that for the OG. I suppose I did that for him. Ain't no fucking, you don't get no reward for that. You do that shit because, nigga, it could be you. If you live that long, you need help. And that's the thing he said to me. He said, you can get your blessings, only get your blessings, somebody help you when you get this old. That's what he said to me. Understand, man. People think all this shit is about somebody doing something for you, bro. Sometimes this is about helping other people, man. Ain't about you, man. I said, motherfuckers don't even understand what I'm saying. Like I said. Let me put you on game. And I'm going to leave it as this. Because since motherfuckers don't understand what I'm saying. You remember when the pandemic was happening? And I told everybody, and I still say this. Ain't nothing changed for me financially. Everybody was struggling. They had their shit going. You know why? Because of what I was already doing before the pandemic. So I was in a space that I was already good. Right? And that's the real talk. Motherfuckers talking all that gangster shit. No. What you need? I don't need shit. I'm fine. I told y'all this even now. Everybody going through shit Trump doing or whatever. Nigga, I don't need nothing. I'm fine. I'm okay. I told you I don't live above the people. I live amongst the people. That's how I move. And all the motherfuckers that talk all that shit, you know, nigga, do whatever you want to do, but I'm good. I'd rather live amongst the people. I don't give a fuck about what a lot of people give a fuck about. Listen, remember all the motherfuckers talking about, oh, Trump gave us all this other shit and all that. Nigga, and now you niggas is broke. You spent all that money on PlayStations or whatever the fuck you did with the money. You motherfuckers still back struggling. Right? So now you don't know how it feel. You got all this. Some of y'all got some new shit. Y'all don't know how to live. You can't live now. Got all the new shit. All Trump did for you, all the shit that y'all think. What the fuck you got? You got nothing. You ain't got shit. And you sitting around, running around, pretending that you know, oh, Trump used this and Trump does that. Okay, cool. That's all them people that they thought that they got them federal jobs like that. What happened? Remember you was mad at Biden? Biden ain't do this and Biden ain't do that. Now your job gone. Did Biden get rid of your job? Did Biden do it? I'm just asking the question. Did Biden get rid of your job? Your 9-to-5 job on a federal level. Did he get rid of it? No. Trump came in that bitch and took all that shit. So what you talking about? Like I said, y'all ain't built like that. Like I said, I'm who the fuck I am. I stand on business. A lot of these motherfuckers sit out there, they talk all that shit. Nigga, what they got? What they got? They ain't got shit. Motherfuckers bitching, complaining, crying. Ain't they crying? Trump took this and Trump took that. Shit ain't right. But you mad at Biden. Biden took all that shit from you. Shit was high. I'd rather a little shit be high than I ain't got nothing. You ain't got shit. You mad at Biden because you ain't got a lot. But you fuck with Trump, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got a motherfucking thing. You talking about survival. Really? Okay. I'm good. I'm always going to be good. Let me tell you why I'm always going to be good, because I have good people around me. You motherfuckers hang around stupid people. Motherfuckers talking all that goofy shit. But they gonna, they want everybody to like them. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if niggas don't like me, nigga. Listen, like I said, at the end of the day, my wife, we good, nigga. And nigga, if we need something, if we struggling or whatever, nigga, I got backup. You motherfuckers don't got backup. A lot of you motherfuckers talk all that gangster shit, you don't got backup. You don't have no backup at all. You still struggling and hurting. And then you mad. What are you mad about? You put yourselves in this situation because you believe in Trump. Right? Nigga, listen, if I lost my house today tomorrow, I'm going to call my mother-in-law right now. We got to come live with you right now. We lost our house. I'm good. Can you do that? Can you do that? Can a lot of you motherfuckers do that? No, you can't. Selfish ass pieces of shit. You can't do it. You want to talk gangster shit to me? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm good. And mind you, my mother-in-law, and she ain't gonna second thinking. She ain't gonna look at me like I'm I can't afford nothing or nothing like that. She gonna look down on me. She ain't gonna do that. Because you gotta understand, when I'm up on my shit and I'm doing good or whatever, nigga, I'll take care of my motherfucking mother-in-law, nigga. All her motherfucking cameras, everything in her house, nigga, I took care of it. I ain't trying to brag about it, but I'm just saying. I take care of my motherfucking mother-in-law. She needs something, I take care of her. If I got it, I take care of my mother-in-law. That's how it goes. You take care of the people that you care about. Motherfucker sitting there acting like we the same. We not the same. Excuse me. We ain't the same. The fuck out of here. They ain't the same as us. Fucking liars. You ask Shay. You ask that nigga what is that nigga name? I done forgot that bitch ass nigga name. What's his name? True. Fuck that nigga. You don't get to play with the family like that. Fuck out of here, nigga. You ain't even like that. And you mad at the family. How you mad at the family, nigga? We always had love for you. We always did shit for you. Ask that nigga True this. How about this? We put this shit out here. Let's show some love. Let's show some real shit. Because he, this nigga like to act like we ain't do nothing for him or whatever. Or if he did or he not. Ask that nigga True this. Right? Ask him that when he came down, then every time this nigga came down, I say 95% of the time, when he came down, he ain't had to pay for nothing. Never. Adam, you want some steak? I got a steak for you. Okay. I did that shit for him. Oh, so he mad. I said some shit to him. He upset. I said some shit he very, very upset about. About what, nigga? All the shit I did. Nigga, you ain't had to pay for shit. Who picked you up from the motherfucking train station? Who picked you up? Who let you drive his car? When you came down, nigga, I did that. Let's be real. Like, these niggas, they like to talk about shit, but they ain't real like that. Ask that nigga True that. The fuck you talking about, nigga? I done went out of my way to do shit for you, nigga. Them niggas can't talk shit about me. They can't say, oh, Kenny ain't no real nigga. Fuck you talking about? All the shit I did. And then, now, well, Kenny said some shit about me he shouldn't have said. Man, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you turned your back on me. You turned your back on the motherfucking nigga that showed love to you and went out his way and did shit for you. Nigga, are you serious? Any of them niggas, I swear, I wish any of them niggas ever, even that come with Shay, I wish they would do that. Ask Shay. What she pay for when she came in, other than a plane ticket? She can't, this bitch, she ain't pay for shit. Fuck is she talking about? Ask them. Ask any of these motherfuckers what they did. They didn't do shit. Ask that nigga True straight up. Nigga, you mad with my wife said, nigga, but understand what my wife did for you. We made sure you was good when you came down this motherfucking nigga. When you was at that motherfucking shit, nigga, who car you drove from the motherfucking train station? Who truck you drove? Actually, it was Mika truck. The one time. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. We always had love for you. And you trying to play this game? Like, we ain't do nothing for you, nigga. Are you serious? You mad? What you mad about? I can't understand what you mad about, nigga. Think about them niggas talking all that gangster shit. Talking all that shit they talking. Like, nigga, are you serious? Yo, we do's this shit. Man, my wife, we does this shit, nigga. And what I mean by that, we always show love. We always got love. We always trying to make sure y'all good. Anybody come fuck with us, you good when you come here. So what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Now you mad. What you mad about, nigga? You can't be mad at motherfucking You can't be mad at OBF. You can't be mad at me. Especially that nigga True. You can't be mad, nigga. Fuck you mad about? You can't be mad at me. All the fucking love I showed you, nigga. Even when you and your cousin was beefing, nigga, I still showed you love. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Still had your back. Still showed you love. Still try to fix some shit between you and your cousin. So how the fuck you mad at me, nigga? How you gonna get mad at me? But you know what? It was some shit that my wife told me. Say them motherfuckers don't respect. They say that shit. They got love for you, but do they really got love for you? She said, baby, you've been showing love to everybody. What the fuck? Why are you still doing that? I said, boo, that's just me. He said, well, I know, but she always tell me that it's always one of my flaws. Or showing love to niggas. Or showing some fucking type of gratitude to people. That's what I do. So that nigga, I'ma stand on that shit. That nigga can't say, that nigga True can't say that I ain't never been loyal to him or show love to him, nigga. I always did that to you. Always showed love. Always had your back. Fuck you talking about? And then you trying to play me, nigga? Like, and I'm standing on that shit. You trying to play me, nigga? You mad at me? You mad? What you mad at? Oh, I said some shit you ain't like. I crossed the line with you. Cross the line with you or what? All the fucking love I showed and all the fucking shit I did for you, and I crossed the line with you? Nigga, please. Nigga, please. And I stand on that shit. Nigga, please. I ain't never showed no much disrespect or you showing me right now when it comes to nigga, and I'ma stand on that shit and I'ma keep standing on it. Nigga, you disrespected my daughter. Why you ain't talk to my daughter? Huh, nigga? Fuck me and you. Why you ain't speak to Kanaya? Why? You are godfather. Why you ain't speak to her? Don't tell me about me and you. Tell me about you ain't speaking to Kanaya. I don't give a fuck what we going through, nigga. I'm gonna talk to my motherfucking god kids. Nigga, I don't fuck with my sister like that, nigga. But my motherfucking nieces will call me when they need me. Understand that, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? That's all good though. Nigga try to play me. Yeah, you fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga. True. And you know that you been a fuck nigga. And that's the crazy shit about it. Now, we all good though. You know, nigga. And you playing with the fucking family like that, and you playing with the people like that, and you trying to act like everything we good, you know, or Kenny tripping. No, nigga, I ain't tripping. I ain't never tripping like that. I don't never, nigga. If it's family like that, nigga, I'm always in. And I'm pissed at this point with you, nigga. It ain't got nothing to do with that dumbass shit you talking about. You don't get to switch up on fucking family like that. And then you try to act like, oh, I did something to you. It hurt your feelings or something like that. Nigga, are you serious? Tell my daughter that. All that fake ass shit you doing, tell my daughter that. Tell my daughter, your goddaughter. Tell her that. And you know she autistic. And so go and tell her that. Fuck me. Tell her that. And see what happened. That shit don't work like that, bro. No goofy ass nigga try to play that shit. And then try to act like, oh, Kenny hurt my feelings like that. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Listen, like I said, nigga, if I hurt your feelings like that, nigga, did that mean you soft? I stand on that. You soft as shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. You soft. I hurt your fucking feelings like that, you soft. You soft as shit. I stand on that. Nigga try to play. Oh, Kenny said some things that hurt my feelings. Nigga, what? I hurt your feelings like what? Listen, even if I did do that, how the fuck you turn on your goddaughter? Huh? How you turn on your goddaughter like that? So fuck all that shit you talking about, nigga, you goofy ass. And I stand on that shit, and I don't give a fuck what that nigga True talking about. And I don't give a fuck what Shay talking about either. You don't turn on the motherfuckers like that. They're your god kids. Who the fuck me? You can't talk to them because of me? You that mad? Nah, nigga, ain't no shit I'm that mad at you about. Real talk. You even Shay kids. I be like, yo, I be trying to hit them up. But she, you know, she on her shit. She don't want to fuck with nobody. You did that. Ain't nothing I did. Fuck out of here, man. We're gonna let that shit be what it be. And I'm going to leave it as this. And I stand on it. Shay be on that bullshit. Shay could have been squashed this shit. That nigga, he could have stopped it too. But they won't do it because they want to be mad at me. For whatever fucked up reason they mad at me about. And that's cool. But don't try to act like I'm the motherfucker that don't want to fix the shit. I'm always trying to fix it. I'm always trying to be on some real shit. But don't act like you motherfuckers is on some shit to try to squash it. You're not. And I stand on that shit. And none of them motherfuckers can do none of that shit that I'm talking about. They can't do it. That's why they mad. That's why they upset. I ain't mad at them on the reason they're mad. Nigga, you don't get to turn on your fucking God kids like that, bro. You don't get to do that. And then try to act like, oh, well, Kenny tripping. He said some things that hurt my feelings. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Ain't none of you motherfuckers can hurt my feelings that much to make me stop fucking with your kids. I don't even give a fuck if you told me I found out you was a rapist. It wouldn't have stopped me from fucking with your kids. Do you understand that? You goofy ass niggas. But anyway, let's move on. I'm out. Leave your comments, hit that like button, support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.